Forgot you could even change the sound settings from in-game. I can't even tell the difference. Just gonna jump into it then, I guess. You know, I never thought about it, but it is kind of weird that they reuse the title screen music between 1 and 2, like it's the same exact thing. Huh. Calling the plot of Pikmin 1. So hi, Matt. Has anyone typed anything in the chat so far, or is my Streamlabs just like busted? Do I have to have a tab open? Okay, no, it's fine. Alright, good. I'm also kind of tired, but it's fine. I was so bad for Olimar in this intro. He literally did nothing wrong. 5 hours isn't the worst. I got like probably like 5.5. I'm in that boat. Like, Olimar almost died in Pikmin when he finally gets back, and then he's just immediately screwed. Can't even see his family. They take away his ship, his souvenir, everything. Yeah, he uses banner for Pikmin 1 as well. I think it's pretty much just the official art, and that's like it. But fits. Like, it sounds so triumphant in the opening, and I'm just like, this is just depressing for all of them. That was close. I averted a crash landing, running diagnostics. Alert, danger, Louis is missing. He must have somehow fallen out of his cockpit. He's not responding via his communicator. He's either floating protocol or in danger. Waldemar, you must find Louis before he freezes to death in the cold of this planet. Wait a moment, look. Could these be Pikmin? They look like they're about to be devoured as we speak. Help them with B. Hold B for the whistle, remember? Yeah. It's okay, tutorial, they can't die. I don't even think the Bulborb can hit me. Can't even. There, you said on the Pikmin 1 run? Like 20 something times. A lot of it was honestly just like clipping through the floor though. Can I punch? No, can't even hit him. So let me know if audio's good. I kinda just winged it. Pikmin ran to your side. They seem to remember you, Captain Oliver. How fascinating. Give them instructions and do not delay. Hold A to grab a Pikmin and release to throw it. Second dead. Attention, Captain Mulver, I've just re-established my communications link with Louis. It's fortunate we managed to confirm his safety. Press Y to communicate with him. Quite interested in the details of his condition. Never played Pikmin, but the AI seems kind of dumb. It gets better overall, like through each game. Pikmin 1, some of the AI is pretty dumb. Also, Pikmin 1 has the thing where Pikmin can randomly just trip, and I'm talking like Brawl tier of tripping, you'll just be walking and then one of them's like, oof, they fall down, it's like a full second of them just being stuck. That's not even AI, this is like dumb, like they should have never tripped. They got rid of that in 2, it's been gone since. It's funny, but... Louis, allow me to assess your condition as per safety protocols. Are you at all injured? That's so, then my concerns are ease, our communication links share nearby. You make way to location and rejoin us, I'll navigate for you. Press r/boss to contact me and obtain information about terrain. He has a different pitch on his whistle. It's funny that they have that there. I always like that. That's, I think Pikmin 2 got rid of the glitch from Pikmin 1 that I was doing where it's like I don't think you could do like the silent whistle in this game. I don't remember doing it. I've been doing the whole game today. No, this is much longer than Pikmin 1 because of caves. The odd object before you appears to be one of the onions mentioned in Oliver's report. See, the onion ejected just sprouted. According to Almer's report, can be plucked with A. Hey, Janora. You know, Pikmin 2 is like decently lengthy though. Like 2 is the longest game, of, only because the caves add so much. Louis, this must be one of the Pikmin creatures from Almer's report staring at you. Can you see to issue objectives to your Pikmin squad and even direct their movement? Can you disband your squad with X? Almost description of the Pikmin creatures resembling Pikmin pairs were strikingly accurate. My sensors have detected drool in the corner of your mouth. You alright? No, he's not alright. He's not alright at all. We'll get to his Picklepedia entries. Yeah, 2 is longer than 3 just because of the cave segments, and 2 kind of padded out a long time. Because 3 got rid of the whole cave thing entirely and plays more like 1. I've talked about it casually with friends, but I like replaying 1 and 3 more than 2. Because a lot of the caves in this game are just static, so they don't change. A few of them have randomness to them, but that's just like the layout. I don't know, I found it more fun to play 1 and 3 as like short and quick experiences, but 2 is really cool in terms of like everything it added as like a sequel. Uninjected more seeds. The pellet from that flower must hold nutrients that breed Pikmin. Yes, the Pikmin gather nutrients, haul them to the onion, and further propagate the species. The onion is a Pikmin mothership. Reading Oliver's reports, it seems repeatedly tapping A lets 1 rapidly pluck Pikmin sprouts. I like what they did in 3. I'm pretty sure if you like tap like A twice or whatever, it just automatically does it. Granted, there's also a glitch in 3 to make you pluck them faster, but like I like the idea that you don't have to like mash A the whole time. I think I slightly nudged off the left, it's funny. Can pull up the map. Yeah, you get the whole map to start on like Pikmin 1. Although like this whole entire area I'm in is basically useless after the tutorial, like this whole part is just tutorial. There's nothing after. Base, this. Is there like indicator of caves yet? All of this is like way later. Wait, does the... wait. Did they pitch shift how the sound effect for this? It sounds pitch shifted from 1, it's like deeper. I'm just noticing this. That is weird. That's so weird. They reused the title, the menu select music from 1, but they pitch shift the zoom in and zoom out. Perhaps the subject is one of the treasures we are searching for. The only reason we found it here is because this is where you crash landed. How fortunate. I'd like to appraise it, but you must regroup with Almar first. Can you see him? I'll move the camera or to zoom Z change. Yes. Doesn't yeah, Pikmin 2 added this thing where you can hold the R button down to get like a low angle. It's not very useful, but it's pretty neat. Because most of this game you look in a top-down perspective, so it's kind of neat having it be flat. You like never use this camera angle. Yeah, there's a charger named Duracell. Yeah, you're never forced to use a camera that way, so it's not like really useful anywhere. Omar, Louis, you're reunited at last. It's been a troublesome start to our trip. But now you must feel assured that with your combined wits, you can get through anything, correct? Use B to form a single group. X to take solo action, Y to change leaders. Now the area music plays. I just want to check something real quick. I'm trying to remember the number of purple Pikmin, because it's like, in the first place you get purple Pikmin, you get 10, but it's actually more optimal to get like I think 9 one time, 10 the second time, because I think once you get like 20 or something the flowers despawn. It's some number like that. I want to try and do that. Caps at 6. The AI is way better about it's way faster with the Pikmin. Like you can only hold a maximum of like 6 on this object. So when I throw another, okay, well, before it like automatically went back to my party instead of like trying to pick it up for like a solid 2 seconds and then coming over. Awesome. I like how the music has different variants depending on your captain. I always thought that was neat. Yeah, the music is slightly different. Like, listen to Louis. But then Oliver. It's slightly different. Morning March. The AI is not perfect, there was one stuck there. Not perfect, improved. It changes if you're like fighting enemies or like getting berries or like getting a treasure. It's like, listen to the music now, but yeah, it just stops playing that additional instrument. Then it comes back, and then I can swap. There's like so many slight music variations in this game. Oliver's not there on day 1. You can see the can though. You can see the snowman, the wall, the nice crinkly sound effect for walking on a paper bag. Does it do that when it's deflated? No, it does. Neat. You can see the cave in the distance. Courage reactor. That's like, is audio at a good level? I feel like it's like slightly loud, but I don't know. Because my settings don't necessarily match the streams. First day of exploration has yielded our first treasure. Will be done in a record time. Took the liberty of naming it while I praised it. The name reflects my current thinking. Leave it to me to think of catchy names for our hit products. It is one of my many talents. To under first day here and report back to our president, his face will surely be joyous. However, to communicate with Hakutate, we must fly into low orbit above the planet. We will not return to our surface until morning so as to avoid the indigenous nocturnal creatures. I saw like Pikmin 1, nothing can die day 1, so day 2 and beyond, things can potentially perish. You can die by battle, sunset, fire, water, electricity, explosion, poison. Mail, you found your first bit of treasure. Fine work. Our future depends on your efforts, so check your treasure hoard regularly. I'll check in often. Keep up the pace. Yeah, let's go Piklopedia. The singular enemy. I guess technically the flowers count, don't they? I love Piklopedia. I'm so glad they're bringing this back in 3 Deluxe, because 3 didn't have this. Like, the writing alone on the Piklopedia adds so much to these games. Dwarf-red bulborb, Panzerus pseudoculi russus. Breadbug family. Although initially identified as a juvenile red bulborb, groundbreaking new research indicates that this creature is in fact a member of the breadbug family, a close relative of the vanilla breadbug. It escapes predation through mimicry. Unique adaptation of the red bulborb's crimson coloration allows the species to safely commingle. Such effective adaptation and obfuscation by a prey species is rare, indicating this clever creature is a master of mimicry. Palette Posy. Palette Posy, Amplus nutria, Palletweed family. In the stem of the Palette Posy, one can observe the muscle fiber unique to half-plant, half-animal species such as the Pikmin and the candy pot flower, so the Palette Posy is a species that could be considered a close relative. Although the ability to crystallize nectar is unique to a small group of the Palletweed family, the fact that these plants reach maturity so quickly, and that their pellets contain such high concentrations of the natural nutrients in the soil explains why the Pikmin and so many of the other indigenous species are so reliant on these pellets for sustenance. Yeah, that's fine, Trumpet. I'm glad you appreciate it. Area selection. Like, I'm glad I started uploading the VODs. For sure. Can read our one treasure. Courage Reactor. For those who haven't played this game is like absolutely filled to the brim with product placement. Because the planet of Pikmin's basically Earth in the future when there are like no people. So a lot of this is like remnants. Recognize the first treasure. Amazingly, the Pikmin remembered how to salvage it. I can't understand their adorable language and I don't know what they're thinking. I'm so happy to see them. When I crash landed on this planet, the Pikmin helped me locate my missing ship parts. In my darkest hour, the Pikmin were there for me. Now that I'm reunited with them, I know everything will be alright. It will, right? Your team banned you from using try. Wait, why? I like try. So now we're gonna have the daytime system again. Good morning, workers. Ready for another day of toiling for the profit of your company? The Pikmin seem to still be asleep inside their onion. What lazy creatures. No wonder they lack survival skills. Stand beneath the onion and press A to call them out. Ready to work another day for your company? Also, I'll get into it more as it becomes apparent, but the utility of red Pikmin in this game is pretty terrible. And we'll get into that, like... It is not good. They are very bad in this game. Also, Louis should be plucking those on his own. I forget if there's more flowers out here, because some of these flowers work on like an actual like time progression system of the day. Yeah, I think it's the sea story. Okay, maybe I'm thinking that's a Pikmin 3 thing. In Pikmin 3, if you leave a captain next to it, they'll automatically start plucking them. I was like, given that this is a no-death run, it's not like I'm not gonna need to breed Pikmin. Also, thankfully, I don't really have to do the tech I talked about in Pikmin 1. Wait, did I? Oh, wait, the last two are here, right? Yeah, especially with Baller is funny because there's just... It's not like when you don't, because you bump off of them, like, no, you just keep going. There's no loss of momentum. Nope. Like, honestly, I probably have all the reds I need for the whole game right now. Like, I'm never gonna need this many. I mean, maybe, actually, no, it's like fodder to get purples, I guess. Not really no rush this day is very... It's not a lot to do this day. Behold the first enemy that can kill me. Bulborb. Also, this is a giant manhole, by the way. It's kind of neat. I think C-sticking is worse than throwing in Pikmin 2, if I remember. So let's say. Yeah, I don't think C-sticking is as good in this game against Bulborbs. Also, the crushing glitch doesn't exist anymore, so I'm not gonna have to like reset like 8 times because of it. So that's a plus. Forget how many. This is like 40? 35. Okay. But if the Bulborb wakes up, he's dead. There's only one Bulborb that'll wake up after dying. Nah, he's not sleeping, the Pikmin die. Yeah, the movie has some ulterior motives, I'll say. once I break down the wall and access the cave, that's like pretty much everything I can do on day 1. The only other thing is like trekking there multiple times. It's midday now. How can Pikmin destroy such a massive wall when Master Might is ferocious? Maybe did Olimar instruct you on proper Pikmin commanding protocol? Apparently not. Olimar, you're failing in your duty as a superior. Allow me to explain. Where do you know this? C is useful for the swarming Pikmin around treasure and enemies, or making them march in a line. There is no C-sticking in Pikmin 3 though. Oh my god, they're so slow. Yeah, you could do the charging in Pikmin 3, I guess, but I kind of miss C-sticking. I don't think I have a way to... Because there's a lot of cheese stuff that the speedrun does in this game where you can, like, technically consider all your Pikmin in one group, but they're not really. Because that's important for accessing caves, because if all the Pikmin are in your party and you touch a cave, then, like, you can go in with them, even if the Pikmin are, like, on top of you. Butter scrap. Although it's easier in, like, the Wii version because there's no limit on the cursor. Interesting, warm air is welling up from in the whole boat. I can't talk. Because of lying underground, what is wrong? You both show expressions of unease. Olimar is at the campsite. Do not fear, the leader's group of Pikmin will join you. I shall dispatch my research pod too. Press hold and press A to jump in. There's 31, right? Yeah. No, I think you have to do pointer controls on the Wii version. I don't know though, I don't own any of the Wii versions. I don't know if there's any like backwards compatibility with like a GameCube controller or not. As far as I know, no though. I also prefer the pointer controls as opposed to like having the whistle like tied to your character like this far ahead, because I can't put it any further without moving myself. But like in the Wii version I could move the cursor like way further. Because I never owned the new play control, so I played 1 and 2 on GameCube, but I played 3 with motion controls. Yeah, I can see that. I'm just playing GameCube version right now on Dolphin. Intriguing, my heat sensors indicate that this hole's interior is warmer than on the surface. Analysis suggests subterranean areas may support different life forms than the surface. If you wish to check underground terrain, press start / pause. This map. Not just a ship, I'm an all-purpose support pod. Although the way maps work underground is a bit different. The whole area doesn't give it to us, this is like the area I've been to. Like the big circle around me, and as I explore the floor I'll get more map. Oh! I hate, because in Pikmin 1, the way it works, actually, I'm surprised it didn't happen. I guess I just, like, I guess I just, like, knew it in my head, so I tried to avoid it as much as I could in 1, but in 1, I think that, like, time doesn't necessarily stop when you're in a cutscene. Like, I don't think it plays at, like, full speed, but, like, you'll lose. Like, if this was Pikmin 1, say, and I had a cutscene, like, a Pikmin would probably die to that forward. This hole appears to be quite deep. My sensors indicate more treasures. Terrain ahead. Yes. Push the hole and press A to enter. We're not doing that yet. You gotta fight the bulb. Oh, that's still a thing in 2, huh? He died. I didn't have any control over that. Oh. Oh, that still is a problem in this game. Oh. Oh. I see. Well... Can't believe I reset this early. What is this cutscene jank? Alright, we're at 1. How do I reset this on this quickly? Is there a way to like... Oh, I see. Yeah, okay. The good thing is every floor of a cave saves, so I'll go back to Lake before I drop there. Yeah, like I remember that being more of a thing in 1 than 2, but I guess it still exists in this game. I mean, it's better to learn now than later, I guess. I always lose my Pikmin to some form of jank in these. Hello, Lux. Yeah, that would be a point where it gets nutty. Thanks for the resub. 6 months. He's gonna come over and bite me. This guy's a jerk. What a lot of people do in Pikmin 2, though, is caves there's no, like, time. So what a lot of people do, if you can punch an enemy to death, they'll do it. Although I may as well show it now. Actually, wait, do you get set back to the surface if one captain dies? No, right? Both of them need to die. Right? Kill me. Both need to die? Okay. That's what I remember, yeah, because then you only get to play as the other one. For sake of showing that off, because I'm not going to intentionally do that later. Also, wait. Do the treasures randomly spawn on this floor in terms of their location? Because the orange is way closer to me the first reset. Huh, I didn't remember that. Granted, you only go here once, and I've never had to reset on this floor, so I guess... We gotta learn the cutscene, jank. Can't even switch to Almar, you died for the sake of showing it off. Quenching emblem. Yeah, the second Empress Ballbacks can be wonky. It's not even the last one. Yeah, cutscene jank is dumb, but I'll take that over clipping through the floor, because I'm pretty sure at least like 8 resets, if not more, in Pikmin 1 where me getting clipped through the floor. How can you possibly consider this beast a treasure? Beasts are incompatible with my circuitry. I suppose I'll store your finds in my hold. But I do not think beasts will be worth much. Yeah, like each corpse is like only a couple Pokos. Like what are these, like 2 or 3, right? Citrus lump. Boulder from a canopy while getting a treasure. Yeah, I can imagine that with the red ones, because the red ones also have the homing boulders. So yeah, I can totally see that. I mean, it's good that I saw that early to remind myself, because I was like in my head, I'm like, this is more of a Pikmin 1 thing, right? No, it still exists in this game. Final floor. It's only 2 floors because it's tutorial. Also, look, so you'd probably remember, what is the cap on purple Pikmin before the flowers despawn here? Is it 20? Like, do I do 10 to 9 and then come back a third time? Because that's what I remember, but I don't recall if that's like exactly what it is. It is 20, okay. That's what I thought. Punch. Also, you only get like cutscenes for treasure if they're like an upgrade of some sort. Otherwise there isn't. It's inconceivable that such an immense object has been buried here for so long. The design on the outer shell resembles the surface of the planet as seen from space. Perhaps this could be used for something other than salvage. But how will we ever lift it? I fear that even 100 red Pikmin will be unable to lift it. So particular. Look, it's where I live. It's only the northern half of the globe, though. Sometimes that happens. You walk past a corpse and the ghost just like floats up. Okay, yeah, I figured it was 20. But it's better to know now than to do 20 by accident. Dwarf. It's okay, once we get purples, everything will be easy. Oh wait, Holobeast has the same thing with white? Huh. I don't think I've ever actively grinded for more white Pikmin. Because you're not like required to in like purple if you want to get every treasure. That's interesting though. Beat him up. Second dead. I like the sound of the ghost floating up. Astounding, a flower blooms in a cave deep beneath the snowy landscape. Clearly it is warmer down here than above. Look, the Pikmin are restless. They look as if they yearn to be tossed into the flower. Yeah, I'd want to be tossed into a flower too if I was a red Pikmin, Pikmin 2. Oh yeah, it's like the cooldown period. Yeah, see how the Pikmin keeps sprouting in the background, like, cutscenes don't stop time. Amazing, a purple Pikmin has hair and is quite stocky. It seems very heavy and strong. This kind of Pikmin was not mentioned in your Proto Mart. Must be an entirely new type. Transforming Pikmin by tossing them into fire. It's intriguing. Perhaps there are others. Oh yeah, if you like touch the fire, it closes. Purples are absolutely broken in this game, though. Like, I love this game, but the balancing on purple is, like, actually non-existent. Because the whole thing with Red Pikmin and Pikmin 1, right? Like, there was no... well, yeah, there was, like, one fire enemy in Pikmin 1 and, like, fire hazards. And you couldn't break fire hazards in Pikmin 1, but in Pikmin 2 you can break them. But any Pikmin can do that. And fire is way less lethal in this game. So the other benefit that Reds had was they had a higher attack stat. than blue and yellows. But purple takes that number and makes it look like nothing. Because instead of like 1.5, I'm pretty sure purples are what, like 3.0? On top of that, purple has a property where they can stun enemies randomly. So like in battle in this game, there's like virtually no reason to not just use purple. The purple are slower than the red, but that's not really an issue as far as like battling is concerned, for the most part. Yeah, red's your best option if you don't use purple, but purple is busted. I find it hard to believe that 2 bottle caps is worth the same as half a globe. There is a device resembling a microchip embedded inside the sphere, retrieving data. I could only decode a portion of the data, but I did receive new geographic charts. I'll input this data into my planetary database and name it the Sphere Chart. Press start to contact me and access the Explorer kit on the radar screen with L. Now that we have this new data, you should explore the decoded territory tomorrow. He's getting even worse in the endgame. I can see that. L for items. Yeah, it's like all the upgrades we can get. So we have Spear Chart. Or half of it at least. You can see the bottom half of the globe right next to it. Sleeping sack, the shoe, the punch. Is that... It's like whistle pluckaphone, the gloves, the flashlight. Man. Okay. Also, I don't like when you leave a cave, you don't need the Pikmin with you. That also applies to when you're going down a floor. That's unfortunate, Genora. Astounding, water is shooting out of this geyser with incredible force. Sensors indicate it has enough power to launch you into the air. Approach and press A to try. You can't look up, that's illegal. The camera doesn't allow that. I can't do that. Escape to your surface of your Pikmin? Yes. Yeah, now they're all magic layer. Cave complete. When you complete a cave on the top right, it puts like a little flag in the hole. Also, I believe this is a screen that has a Totaka song if you wait long enough. Maybe we'll do that at one point. How long do you have to wait? Isn't it like a couple minutes? Yeah, I don't know. I think they did it for the sake of that cutscene, but I feel like every other cave wouldn't even bother having that. It's not visible. You have successfully returned to the planet's surface. Excellent decision-making, gentlemen. We'll celebrate your first successful spelunking expedition. Oh wait, does it kick me out to day 3 now? Aren't you not supposed to gather the sphere until you get like... Oh wait, yeah, I think it kicks me, doesn't it? Send a report back to the president tonight, deleting your progress. No! I forgot. Mama and Louis, you'll have a new you will explore a new area tomorrow. Today's work is done. Still want to work unacceptable. You may not realize it, but you're exhausted. I'm not. You should take a much needed rest, as you have all the time you need to collect treasure. But I want to grind the purples. Heck you. It's still the Dork Bulborb here. Okay, that's okay. That's unfortunate I forgot that, but oh well. But yeah, there's no time limit in Pikmin 2, you're not worrying about like dying of oxygen. I don't mean lack of oxygen, I mean dying of oxygen because it's poisonous to Olimar. Yep. I only have the 10, because that was my first run through the cave. I mean, I could just go back and get them on day 3. Baby steps first, Olimar. Plan well and don't worry about me. Our adept is with happy Hawkeye savings and loan after all. Besides, there's nothing left to repossess, so ha! I'm so broke they can't repossess anything! Hi, Lemons. Yeah, the way the purple flowers work is I have 10 right now. They despawn forever once you have 20. So what the strat is you're not supposed to collect the globe, but you're supposed to do the cave, get 10, leave the cave, don't take the globe, go back in, get 9, leave without getting the globe, do it again, and then the next time you can get another 10, and then they'll despawn forever, and then you pick up the globe on the 3rd run, but I forgot it just kicks you if you take the globe. Yeah. I mean, I don't necessarily have to go back, but like it'd be nice because purples are busted and you want to get a bunch of them early game. Red Bulborb. Pick up. This guy's going fast, look at him. He's speedrunning. Red Bulborb, Oculus Kagayame Rusus, Grubdog family. This large organism has the familiar mandibles and cranial morphology of the Grubdog family, as well as the characteristic bulging eyes. As with most Grubdogs, the creature's cranium comprises half of its total length and girth. Showing a scarlet abdomen with white spots, this creature is primarily nocturnal, choosing to prey upon smaller creatures returning to their nests. Originally classified as a spotty bulborb, further research has reclassified the species as the red bulborb. Subspecies of varied colors have recently been discovered, but academics are divided into 2 rival camps over how to handle their classification. Okay. Hey, you got a big hitbox. What are you talking about? The carrot's not even near you. Carrots have terrible hitbox. Priority for Pikmin dying is blue, red, yellow, purple, white, bulb, and carrot. That's so weird. Violet Candy Pot Bud, Flora puniceus. Candy Pot family. Research from our recent expedition has confirmed the presence of candy pot buds in subterranean regions. Considering the microecologies this plant has been found in, one could surmise that it could be found in any cavern, regardless of geographic region. Tossing Pikmin into this flower results in the release of purple Pikmin seeds, regardless of the color Pikmin tossed in. This variety of candy pot buds contains robustly odoriferous oils. If candy pot flowers could be cultivated, there is no doubt the plant would offer multifaceted benefits to the cosmetic, medical, and tourist industry. Why the tourist industries? Second flower. Snow Bulborb, Pansaurus pseudooculi frosticus, breadbug family. Like the dwarf and red bulborb, the snow bulborb is a member of the breadbug family that seeks to survive through imitating the appearance and behavior of a bulborb. Its pale coloration and blue spots make for easy identification. In particular, this organism mimics the hairy bulborb, but it is of course unable to grow the hair that gives the hairy bulborb its name. However, as the hairy bulborb has been known to lose its hair in certain circumstances, the snow bulborb is an effective mimic that is often mistaken for a member of the same species. The weird thing about the hairy bulborb is it's not something you see until like pretty much mid-game, but it has less HP than a red bulborb. Look at the one in the background, this guy. These fellas. Get in there. I look, he's home. Let's go. Clover. Yeah, it's fine, Lux. Thanks for stopping by. Clover. Quatrius infectum. Clover family. This is a naturalized species. These plants are extremely persistent, and with the assistance of a symbiotic fungus that grows on its roots, the species is able to survive even in drought conditions. Typically, its leaves come in groupings of 3, but intense impact on the leafing stem early in the development cycle can result in an extremely rare 4-leaf clover cluster. But Olimar, those are all 3. Shaking my head. As of the day, cycle actually continues in these areas. Which is neat. I don't think the hair actually gives it a property. Like, I think Fox and I talked about this at one point, and I think it's like more aggressive or something. So, like, I don't know, like... on paper, it's just a weaker Bulborb with hair. Also, I think I'm gonna raid the treasure every time I do a cave, because God knows, like, there's hundreds of these things, and if I do, like, I cannot do, like, 50 in one sitting. Citrus Lump. This fruit was dug up from the floor of an icy cavern. It appears the fruit's thick skin protected it from the frigid cold. It's quite remarkable. The shape of the fruit eerily resembles the president's head. P.S. The labyrinth underground and trails of this planet are like in a completely different world. Utter scrap. The area we recently touched down in is a... The area we recently touched down in is blanketed. I always hate when it's like in is like this. In is blanketed with a fresh layer of frozen precipitation. As tranquil and relaxing as it is, I named it the Valley of Repose. Using Pikmin to move obstacles, I was able to open up some new areas for exploration where I found this hunk of metal. Regardless, the purple Pikmin were somehow able to carry this massive treasure. Today we measured their physical strength using the ship's onboard beefometer. It seems that they have 10 times the weight and physical power of any other Pikmin. When I throw them, they land with a resounding thud. I've decided to commemorate the cave I first encountered them by naming it Emergence Cave. Quenching Emblem. I often brag about my inexhaustible supply of self-control, but when I peer at this treasure, I can't help but want to take a drink. Thanks, Olimar. Yeah, it'll only take a couple minutes to get more purple. Also, you can press B after you hit land in this area to cancel it, in case you really change your mind. Also, the world map indicates that every area in this game is one of the 4 seasons. So this is the winter one. Good morning, it should please you to know that purple Pikmin are lodged safely in my hull. The confines of my interior seem to suit them perfectly, though they do occasionally tickle me. Stand in the ring of light below me and press A to call the Pikmin out. Yeah, the weird thing is there's no onion for purple and white because they're subterranean, so they just don't have them, period. I suppose I can get more reds, because reds are kind of the fodder in this game. For sake of getting more purples. And I mentioned purple grinding because there's a treasure in the end game that you need 100 purples for. That's fun. So yeah, this little flag to indicate you're done as well. I think this is a water gate, yeah. Yeah. Oh, you can hear the beetles now, though. Let's see if I can see them from here. Yeah, you can see the water dumples behind the wall over there. I heard one of the beetles, but I think they're too far to see. No, there he is. Yeah, I can't switch captains when I'm plucking like I'm through. Yeah, purple onion would be busted. It's just funny that they're in the ship. I know for a fact there's a pellet posy that can spawn there. But that's a decorated cannon beetle. Those have rocks that are homing. And they sound like pigs. Fella. So that's a fiery blowhog, which shrunk a lot from Pikmin 1. They are way smaller in this game. Oh, the other Pikmin are just gonna get purples and that's it. Actually, don't need them. Although, oddly, your second captain joins you with the other Pikmin. The other Pikmin are fine because they're in the camp, so they just go in the onion. Punch. Sub level 2. Alright, you and me, Olimar. Punch. Yeah, look at this punching power. Insane. Look at the raw DPS. The upgrade later makes punching like actually broken. I think they intentionally made it so you can't punch like any bosses. Not like feasibly. Like that was a clear design decision. But it's still broken against normal enemies that you can't punch. Because the upgrade I think increases your damage on punching, but also like your second punch has a way bigger hitbox. And that's what his F tilt smash is based on. So the big punch upgrade. Because he gets a comically large fist. Okay, so here I only want to get 9. So I'll put 4 in there. And 5 in this one. I'm gonna leave this one because it despawns if I put 1 more in. Forever. I keep trying to hit X for the map and that's Splatoon. Good morning, forever. Just gonna wait for the other ones to get the thing back. I keep doing it. I hit Y and X. Let's start. So I'm waiting on these, sorry. Yeah, you can see the light pouring in from that hole, which is neat. Actually, multiple lights. What's there? Because I don't remember what happens if your Pikmin are carrying a treasure and you're trying to leave the floor. Like, I don't know if they just like drop it or what. You can hear them carrying it in the distance very softly. Is that how many Pikmin I had? Right? Am I crazy? Did I have 86? Louis Almer instructed you on the peculiarities of Pikmin creatures. Pikmin form groups based on color when disbanded with X. Grab a Pikmin with A will also custom a group by color. Oh yeah! Yeah, this is something I added into, which is really useful. Almer couldn't do this in Pikmin 1. But basically in this game it's easier. I complained about this in 1 a bit, but if you're holding Pikmin in your hand, in 2 you can hit left or right on the D-pad to change the color. Because in Pikmin 1, this was based on your actual position relative to your Pikmin. So like, let's say I wanted a purple in my hand, I would have to like walk back here to even pick one up, and I would have to wait for that icon to change. So this is much more convenient in this game. I am okay. Hope you're well. So yeah, you can see the purples are lagging behind because we're slower. It's the only real downside they have. I think I'm just thrown off because in Pikmin 1 I was paying attention to like the total Pikmin I had, but that gets weird with the whole the reds become purple, because it's the same amount of Pikmin, but it feels like I'm losing Pikmin because I'm getting less reds. But like again, realistically, outside of converting reds to purples, I don't need that many in this game. Punch. The attack when they shake has such an awful hitbox, like it's like directly on top of them. Like, you need to actively be on top of them for that to hit you. Yeah, so because I have 19 purples, the flowers are still here. Yeah, it's not like too bad around here. The one thing I'm glad for is the weather's actually been way cooler lately. Which I'm glad for, because I'm so done with heat. Yeah, I'd love for there to be a 4 as well, but not quite yet. I'll take a port of 3 though, with more content. It's fun. So now we'll have 29 purples, which is a good start. Something else really to do in the Valley Repose, which is why you want to do all this on day 2, but I just forgot the thing. Because now if I go back to the Emergence, Cave of Emergence, there's no more purple flower. I don't think you don't get nectar until Awakening Wood, so that's not a thing right now either. There's a 29 purple. 57. Yeah. I don't even think there's any more palette posies unless they respawned already on the left side. That Pikmin just tripped. Is that still a thing? Is that a thing in 2? I thought it was only in 1. Maybe it's this much rare in this game. Yeah, it's number pop fuzzy. Wait, let me see if I can make one trip. Did that Pikmin trip, or am I just having like PTSD of playing 1 and watching them trip all the time? I feel like I actually just saw that one trip, even though I don't think that's a thing. Hold on, I wanna look this up. This is gonna bother me. It got carried over to Pikmin 2, but the chances were reduced. So there still is tripping in this game. Also, wait, didn't I have 87? What happened to the other one? What? I thought I had 87. Was it 86? I feel like I'm losing my mind now. 29.56. Did I have 86? Sakurai had a tripping the ball because it was Almer's debut. Like, I want to see them trip now, but it's probably easier if they're flowers because they're faster. It says the odds are the same, but I'm not seeing any of them trip. Huh. I guess I'll just go to the end of the day. Go to sunset. End this day. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, wait, in Pikmin 2, based upon how many treasures you got in a certain day, the music will change slightly. So because I got like nothing, it's playing like the sucky version. Okay, hold up, I want to be sure that I didn't lose the Pikmin somehow. Because I don't think I did, but... Okay, yeah, the numbers trip me up so hard, because you go down in a number of Pikmin, like, but it's still the same total. I don't know, what one's got me too paranoid. As progress, Almer, remember, you'll never get anything done if you sit back and watch from afar. We shall hold R occasionally for a close-up view of the action. Holding R is like the worst camera angle to play with, though. Let's go to Awakening Wood. Purple Pikmin have a lower chance of stumbling compared to other Pikmin types. Oh wait, so purple's even better. Oh, it occurs if they're following the leader somewhere. I have to seasick them while walking, I guess. I'll just take out everything. Alright, you want to witness how broken purples are? I'll show you how broken purples are. Alright, you see this big bulborb? See this massive lad? He didn't even finish getting up. Not the purple. Also, I think there's a beetle around here, which purples are way better at getting because of the stun hitbox. It's like somewhere around here. Yeah, you. Yeah, the Quake hitbox can hit them, which is extremely useful. How did I C-stick that way? That's weird. I was holding right in the C-stick and they went up. Sunseed Berry. Yeah, purples are nutty in Smash. The Pikmin that drank the yellow nectar instantly matured into flower Pikmin. To be able to have enhanced motor skills, what a wondrous nectar. How intriguing, like plants Pikmin mature from leaf to bud to flower. Captain Ollie, you must share this information you have with your subordinate, Louis. So these are female Sheargrove, they can't kill anything. They're harmless. Did I just got like 4 or 5 cutscenes? I feel like that's like the 4th cutscene. Jesus. Mama, we have a problem. The onion has ceased ejecting seeds. Is it malfunctioning? Interesting, it now seems the number of life forms within the onion has increased. Didn't you note that no more than 100 Pikmin will venture onto the planet at once? But I currently observe only 95 on the surface. Could there be wild Pikmin somewhere? Yes. I also think the nectar isn't like as dumb in this game. With one Pikmin drinking the whole thing, like there's more of a window for other Pikmin to get it. Yeah, they do have more health. As far as Smash is concerned, the white Pikmin has the least health in Smash. I think everything else is like the same. Actually, blue might be a little bit more. Oh, these fellas. Yeah, they really introduced so many things immediately. Astounding, this red berry contains an ultra spicy essence. Does not appear to have any monetary value, but I shall research potential uses for it. Bring me another specimen. So the berries you need 10, and when you get 10 you get a spray, which is like a buff to your Pikmin, temporarily. Spicy probably boosts the attack of your Pikmin temporarily. Get ready for another cutscene already. Hello, Lex. Captain Mullimer, research on the red berries you discovered has yielded a powerful potion. Behold the ultra spicy spray. Although it is untested, I believe it will have spectacular results. Spray it on all your Pikmin by pressing down on D-pad. When necessary, I can produce 1 bottle from 10 berries. Press this bottle to confirm your berry count. Look at all on the radar screen. The berries spawn in groups of 5 on the flowers. Like these flowers. So I think these are horsetails. map. Okay, so we already cleared like all this out. There's a treasure here, but I can't get it till white Pikmin. Okay. Also, fun thing about this game, outside of Valley Repose, this area is actually the same as the Forest of Hope in Pikmin 1. So, it's like slightly changed, so let me think. This is like the same stuff with the giant yellow pellet, if I remember. Also, the darker color walls have way more HP, so it takes a bit. Also, I forget, because in Pikmin 3 there's another enemy, the Joustmite. Like, whatchamacallit? I forget, because, like, is the weak part on this the back or the front? Okay, it's the front, because it's the back in Pikmin 3, and it always threw me off. See, he's stunned for so long. Like, purple Pikmin actually have a time stop mechanic, I swear. Do I know how to get that with purple? No, teach me. How do? That's like really high, I don't know how the heck you do that. Oh wait, there's a creeping chrysanthemum, right? Yeah. Yeah, so you see like the stun effect on it? Busted. Run up to and throw the purple as you touch the stump from like what angle like this? Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, I can see that. Okay, that one up, man. This looks like a feasible angle. I feel like this would be the best angle, right? Oh, wow. Okay. Today I learned. You like clip through the stump! God, these things are so broken! Yeah, I went back on day 3 to get more purples, that's why. Astounding, the metal detectors are reacting violently. What could be down below? Start to find trouble, start to pause. Exploration pod will drop its loot to make room to carry you, Louie, and the Pikmin to safety. Yeah, he's saying you can give up, basically. But you don't keep anything. Yeah, this is the same area from Pikmin 1, like the fence was here in Pikmin 1. There was a bulwarp here. This was the big stump with the yellow pellet. This was a wall. Bulwarp was here. Over here you can see blue Pikmin in the distance. Can't get that yet, but that's where the cannon beetle was in Pikmin 1. I guess I'll get more spray. Because they'd be kind of busted. I think purple's busted. You see spicy spray purple, forget about it. Yo, berry RNG. Healing cask for cold sores, 129. I've pretty much done everything before. Everything that's intended before the cave except the treasure that haha funny purple Ingle got. Yeah, so the cave here is where that one treasure was behind the bomb wall. Also, that globe is where the yellow Pikmin were in Pikmin 1. Biological sensors are reacting violently, their readings are ominous. Beast of unknown power lurks in these depths. A large Pikmin group would be reassuring. The sound sensors are picking up hostile roars of many beasts. Expect dangerous encounters. Sensors are also showing extreme heat pockets. You may need flame-resistant Pikmin. The Americans indicate no such data. That's the red Pikmin, because everything's color-coded. Yeah, because on day 3 I went back to the Valley of Repose to get 29 purple, because I messed it up on day 2. So day 3 is basically just purple. I think this floor does have male shear grub, but like, the thing I ranted about in Pikmin 1 with them doesn't exist in this game, so they're super nerfed. Why do I have such a hallway layout? Yeah, so this one can kill Pikmin, but it's not scary. He doesn't get iframes for latching onto something. Or not even iframes, like upper body intangibility is probably what we would actually call it. Well, actually not upper body, like lower body, because you need to hit him from the top. Yeah, I know, I just wanted to go back and get it. Also have a phone call, so one sec. Okay. Pull this back up. Had to check something. casually ran up and down 2 flights of stairs. I'm good. Is that the only treasure on this floor? I think it is. No, I know I didn't let 5 Pikmin die. I know it's 95 to enter. I get paranoid about my numbers, but that number I know. When it does like the cooldown noise, it means there's no more treasure on the floor. There's an upgrade we're getting shortly that'll put like an actual indicator to find treasure though. Is this a rest floor? Sounds like one. Oh, the fellows. I hate these things. What are the odds that you find these things, by the way? I thought it wasn't that likely. Unless they're just guaranteed here. Yes, the singular red Pikmin. Fantastic. It's gonna turn to purple anyway, so it's irrelevant. Yeah, mid-heights can be the worst. Yeah, I feel like it's not super likely. The fact I got that on my first egg really surprised me. I think the lore is like, what, they like emit like a smell that the Pikmin hate, but purple Pikmin can't smell or something, right? Okay, why did they give me a rust floor immediately? Like, nothing happened. Something here. That Pikmin tripped! Is there really no treasure on this floor? It feels so weird. Like, why is this the second floor? It's supposed to be violet candy pop-outs? Ah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they freak out because it's stinky and they don't like it. I mean, I'll read the Picklepedia thing after this day. 20 roll? Okay. Yeah, I forgot how that interacted with the whole Abyss, yeah. They could have just made this day 3 then. Fire hazard. This is like the Mahjong piece, right? Yeah. Also, I will show you how non-threatening fire hazards are in this game. What would be threatening is if that cutscene played when they were on fire. Strife Monolith. Gotta pick up your floppy disk. Mid-heights in a bomb trap and you threw a purple which instantly detonated the bomb. That is terrible. Monolith sought help to develop Pikmin 3? Really? Did not know that. You want to read the floppy? You missed it! I zoomed in on it for so long, see? Read the floppy, what does it say? Cosmic Archive. You think it's Super Mario Bros? Is it? I can't tell with that label. Does it say 1986? Made in Japan. Read the B-side. Yeah, if I could flip it upside down. I can't. You know, I'm playing this with the Pro controller, and I keep like, you have no idea how ingrained it is in my head to like double click home to zoom in on stuff I want to like point out, but like I can't. Like, it's actually the most muscle memory thing. I hear... Well, not Bulwark, but I was gonna say I hear Blowhog, I think. Alright, mid-type percent. I don't even need it. Oh. Okay. It's because I don't remember there being a hog, but it sounded like it. He didn't even get to wake up! Now he'll never play his favorite game and watch Game Ball. Left, right, ball, game A, game B, time. Wow. Dream Architect. Is the fossil here? Or am I thinking, I might be thinking the White Flower Garden. Oh, what is the what are the odds, dude? Why? Why have I found 2 of these already? Do I need the white Pikmin here? I don't, right? Like, that one makes sense. Don't be a third one. Okay. No whites? Okay. Wait, so is ball the only treasure? Because I didn't hear the sound. No, there is another? Okay, I know. Yeah, I knew there was another. Where? Oh, I see. Oh. Oh, I can make more, purple. One Pikmin. Beautiful. Check the B-side. Okay, at least I can put the nectar on the purples. Gee, I sure hope we have enough nectar here. Fast Pikmin on only one of those purples got that. Isn't this only like 10 Pokos? 140. Huh. Luck wafer. I mean, it is an ace. I could have sworn the card was like nothing. Why is that 140? I must be thinking of another like thin treasure. Did my purple just trip? No, okay, he's just lagging behind because he's purple. can't believe tripping is actually in Pikmin 2 still. I really thought it wasn't, but it is. See, this always weirded me out because, like, clearly this is the shape of the Empress Ball Blacks, but it's, like, all weird and, like, deflated. Like, what is this? Like, is it like a skin? That's why it's, like, imprinted? It does look like a frog, but why is it like this? Observe closely. Get in on the action. Can you damage her before waking her up? Is that optimal? I don't remember. He thought it was a giant caterpillar. I could see that. As a cursed hole. Wake up. Wake up. Wake up. Let me clip. The deepest of sleepers, Jesus. You guys fought it from the side so you never saw the head? Huh. Wake up. Thank you. Unit. Do the rolly. I like do not remember how quickly you can cycle this. I'm like really paranoid. Not afraid of dying, I'm just like, it's a learning experience. Yeah, okay, I have like a lot of time then. It's not bad. And now comes the gross part. Ew. How bizarre, this device is emitting black light. It must have been ingested by that creature. But an absolutely repulsive life form. Our return to Hokage cannot come soon enough. It's a love tester. It's turned on. Great. Let's take the corpse. The grossly deflated corpse. With just a head. Gross. Yeah, most Pikmin bosses are on like a cycle kind of thing. It's a matter of like knowing when you can attack and how much damage you can squeeze per cycle. Prototype detector. This contraption seems to react when it approaches treasure. I will connect it to my radar. Processing complete. The treasure gauge is now fully operational. It will now appear on your monitor. The needle will move right as you approach treasure. Great. But it immediately shuts down because it's the only treasure on this floor. It's like, it always weirded me out because like you can see like the impression it has on the floor, right? It's so weird. It has like these weird web things. Strange. Yeah, in 3 they did it even more so, because, at least with a couple bosses in 3, well, at least one. The one in Twilight River works on a system where you can only, like, you have to do it in 4 cycles. Right? Is it 4 or 3? You have to do it in 1. Yeah, like, you'll see them take more damage, but they'll recover back to, like, the quarter point of their health. It's weird. Even the very first boss in Pikmin 3 is kind of like that. Like, I think you can kind of sort of one-cycle it. Like, you'll have, like, a sliver of HP after you, like, hit it a bit. Like, I don't know how to explain it, but you can do it in, like, 15 seconds, but, like, you can't just, like, immediately kill it instantly. Like, you have to, like, get, like, one more hit after it's, like, 1 health. Because, like, the game intends for it to, like, climb around the wall. %of debt recovered. How the heck do you respawn already? You can hear the blue Pikmin fighting in the background. White Flower Garden, fire, poison. Boy, I wonder what Pikmin we're getting here. Yeah, the blue Pikmin are cool. Got some Sheer Grub. Also, not to jinx myself, but I feel like 2 is strangely running better than 1 did for me. I don't know, maybe my PC was just like being off the day I played Pikmin 1. Yeah, 2 expands a lot of stuff that 1 had as a base. That's why it's like a really cool sequel. Like, it just like expands upon the first game so much. Should stream 251 at some point. I mean, the thing is, the first Pikmin stream was just a test on like Dolphin as a whole. And like, aside from a few hiccups and frame drops, it's been fine. 2's been behaving better. So I don't know, I'll probably do 251 if like this whole run goes smoothly. Because right now I'm like consistently at a 30 FPS and like it's fine. Occasionally it drops like a little frame here and there, but like, it seems pretty good right now. It'd be fun to do. Okay, so let's say hypothetically, I stream this multiple times this week and finish it this week, then maybe sometime in September or early October, I'll try and do 251. Because, like, 3 Deluxe doesn't come out until the end of October, so I have time. It's basically 2 months from now. Alien Billboard. Shoe polish. Kiwi. I never even know. Look at the Kiwi logo, dude. Look at that Kiwi. Oh my god. That cave. I mean, I'm guessing like Hole of Hero equivalent, right? I mean, 251 is going to be like blind basically outside of like me seeing snippets here and there, so it's probably not going to be no death. For sake of sanity. Yeah, that's a lot of product placement in this game. Yeah, I like kiwis, they're weird, but in a good way. I like the way they dance. The music is so somber on this floor. I hear the song and all I think of is the Groink in the Subterranean Complex. Also, this boy is intended for Red Pikmin, that's a funny one. Imagine getting to play the game. Dude, look how far he shifted from the stun. Oh wow, wait, it spawned right next to me, that's crazy. Drought Ender. Dr. Pepper. I can't really read the other part of the label. What is the part at the bottom meant to be? Is that like... Is that a tree or is that supposed to be like the bottle? I have no idea. Purple Pikmin have a carry of 10, they're just slower. Petrified Heart. So you're telling me this is worth the same as a bottle cap, but less than a singular playing card. Interesting. I guess the most lethal thing on this floor, realistically, is like... Because the way Blowhogs defend themselves is they buck, but if it's like facing a ledge and they buck, if your Pikmin fall down here, they die. Like, this is death. They fall off the map. Out of bounds. Explode. No more Pikmin. Like, a lot of the cave layouts later have that kind of idea. They'll put like Blowhogs next to ledges, since it's annoying. I'm pretty sure I've had the game glitch out with swooping snitch bugs. And I've had swooping snitch bugs try and throw my Pikmin toward ledges in those kinds of caves, and they've fallen out of bounds. And I'm just like, thanks. Thanks, dude. No, they fall if they die. They don't come back. How can a virus so deep underground bloom so robustly? How mysterious. This place is conspicuously warm. Could it act as a kind of hothouse for foliage? What an interesting development. The Pikmin look as if they want to be tossed into the flower. Had Pikmin fall out of bounds in normal caves. Yeah, I remember one time, shower room, floor 1, I'll never forget this. Like, cause you know like those gates that you break down? I remember there was a Wollywog, like the normal one. Okay, that's for the weights. Like, there was a Wollywog there, and I put Pikmin on it, and he jumped, and he like clipped on the wall, and instead of clipping through the wall, or like all the way through the wall, or like falling back down, like it landed on top of a breakable wall. And then it fell on the other side of that wall, so I couldn't even whistle to save the Pikmin because they were like behind a wall I couldn't even access. It was so cursed. It was so funny though. Did I only throw 4? Yeah, I did. Wow, all of that missed. But oh my god. So what's like the magical number with the white flowers here? I ask as I proceed to use all 15 throws. $20, okay. It's always funny? Oh, okay. Also, it always weirded me out that in the cutscene, like here, it sounds like a metallic noises from the Pikmin, but like, they don't really sound like that in the actual game. Incredible, white Pikmin is tiny but looks distinctly swift. Its eyes are unseemly red. This type of Pikmin was not mentioned in your notes, must be entirely new. Data record on this type is a blank page since a certain captain never documented them. Sassy. You must experiment and make detailed observation for the benefit of future generations. I did auto mod. Oh, okay. No, that's funny. Auto mod tried to block this message. Oh my god. Jesus. Where the heck's the nectar? Okay. Yeah, it showed me like it's like, oh, we want to hide this message. I'm like, why? And then I read it. I'm like, oh. So let's have a few properties in this game. One, they're faster than other Pikmin, like they'll run faster, they keep up way better. Two, they can see with their red eyes if I can find the part. I'm like blind right now, oh my god. Am I blind? I'm actually blind, hold up. Yeah, here. The white Pikmin can dig stuff underground, because they can see it. Amazing, the white Pikmin have unearthed a treasure that was completely buried in the ground. Perhaps these beady red eyes of theirs allowed them to sense objects buried in the dirt. So that's the second unique property of white Pikmin. The last one is one that we're not going to use in this run, because the white Pikmin... Actually no, there's 4 properties. The third property is that they're immune to poison hazards, and the fourth property is if they get eaten by an enemy, they'll poison them and do damage. But obviously, we're not going to use that. Also, I like the music on this floor when you're carrying a treasure. I like the instrument it adds. It's like synthy. Yeah, just tape. Yeah, purple Pikmin do like crazy poison damage in Smash because they can't get eaten, so I guess they just transfer that to their damage. They're very frail but do a lot of damage, which is like, I can understand that in the context of Smash, but as far as like attacking goes, they do the same damage as like a blue or like a yellow. They're just fast and have like the kamikaze effect if eaten. That's fine. See you, Lux. Oh, so the duct tape is worth less than a bottle cap, of course. Of course! So the floor introduces the poison hazard. Ah yes, the fungus. There are a lot of poison traps here, wow. But the mushroom is worth 30. Toxic Toadstool. Yeah, sound effects in Pikmin are really fun. Especially a lot of the enemies. The enemies have like some funny noises. I think there's a buried object on this floor too. Chapstick. Lip balm. Survival ointment. I know. Apparently that's it for the floor. Yeah, because the treasure can spawn up here, so this room just was useless on this layout for me. I have no clue what flavor. Maybe the notes say something about it. Final floor. This floor can very easily introduce the mechanic where if the whites are eaten, then they'll poison the enemy. But we're not gonna go for that. Good RNG, please. Nope. Boy is back. Come on, RNG. Nope. Come on. So unlike Pikmin 1, the head explodes off of it. Well done, Captain Malware, you defeated that freakish half-bird, half-serpent hybrid. Don't tell me that treasure was ingested by the beast, wasn't it? It's a knapsack. Now, this is the sound purples make when they hit the floor. Like, they have a thud effect and that can stun enemies. This upgrade's actually pretty funny. In terms of like a casual player, this upgrade's like not useful at all really. But as far as speedrunning is concerned, this item's actually really useful for a couple parts of the game. Yeah, in Pikmin 1, the snaggers didn't leave anything behind when they died, and 2, they leave their head. In 3, I believe their whole body is left behind. If I remember. 5-man knapsack. This material looks comfortable. Use it to patch the boss's favorite sleeping bag. Seam test conclusive. Cross-stitching successful. The knapsack is complete. When you have an unoccupied time interval, press and hold X to take a nap. Yeah, because here's the thing about this, right? You hold X and you lie down and your Pikmin will carry you back to your base, basically. Which is amazing. But in terms of speedruns, it's useful, because fairly often the Pikmin, like if I lay down like here, the Pikmin will come over, but there's ways to like clip in areas you're not really supposed to and like clip over ledges using this. Yeah, because Oliver's only like a few centimeters like inches tall. Which is why like a lipstick is like bigger than him. I should have enough time in the day to get the globe, hopefully. If not, that's fine. I want to prioritize the globe over the treasure on the right, not the right, the left. Because there's a buried treasure, you need the white Pikmin to get on the left part of this area, like over here. Is that right? Actually, no, it's like here. There's a buried treasure here, but that's whatever. Right now I want to go over here, break this poison wall, because there's a globe here, and then you can build a bridge here. I really wanted to use the spray to make it faster, but... yeah, because I kind of need to wait this one out. It'll take a bit. I feel like I'm not going to make it if I don't use the spray, but I'm not like that worried about it. Yeah, whatever, I'll do it. Astounding, the heads of the Pikmin are glowing. They seem extremely agitated. The ultra spicy spray appears to increase Pikmin speed and attack power. What a discovery. Yeah, so your speed and DPS is raised with this. Temporarily. I think it's only white Pikmin can break this down because the gate is covered by the poison traps underneath it. Spray wore off. That's weird, they made that noise twice but it didn't actually go away until the second time. Huh. Go. faster. 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 Oh my god, this is so slow. Yeah, I don't think I'm getting this globe. Yeah, finally. Break the poison traps. Thank you. Alright, go. Go. Faster. Faster. I mean, the Pikmin Cub, I need to get through it. Fascinating, this object is highly similar to the one you found in the Valley for Pose. By examining this further, may be able to extrapolate new planetary data. It's the second half of the globe. Okay. Maybe I will have time for this. It's not sunset yet, which gives me like another like minute to work with, probably, maybe a bit less. Yeah, now it's gonna be sunset. Alright, you got it. You got it, dude. You got it. Autumn earlier, the sun will be setting soon. Call the Pikmin 2. This planet's native nocturnal life forms are ferocious and therefore dangerous. Lead your Pikmin to the onion and yourselves into my hole so we can take refuge in more overt. Pikmin in your squad will enter the onion on their own at day's end, so call them all to you. Yeah, if your Pikmin's carrying a treasure, it's not technically in your party, so they'll die if the day ends. Faster! Hurry! I mean, there's still a countdown from 10. It's cutting it very close. I mean, the countdown hasn't popped up yet. Any second now, though. Because I think we counted this when I played Pikmin 1, and it's like a minute when it's the sunset is soon. There you go. We're good. Creeping chrysanthemums are very weird. You can see it's flipped upside down. And the other one, geographic projection. This hemisphere also contains a hidden microchip that will attempt to decrypt the stored data. Decoding complete as the system rests, this chip contains additional topographic data. Survey chart. Hooray for topography. Yeah, nothing else I really want to do. I'm not even gonna attempt to get that treasure over there. I wonder if it's like Pikmin 1, because Pikmin 1 you can't even open the map once it gets down to a certain number. I don't know. Okay, let's see in this game, huh? Yeah, in Pikmin 1 I don't think you're allowed to pull up the map once it counts down from like 3 or 5. Huh. So I got a bunch of treasures today, so the victory there was like a lot more in-your-face triumphant. Today's report. 2,000. All of our good work so far here, but promote you to Perennial Manager. Press X to divide up work and Y to delegate more to your subordinate leader. Hope all goes smoothly. You've been promoted, but nothing actually changes. to getting the globe unlocks the next area. For now I'm just locked to these 3 areas, so like the final 4th area I can't get till I repay the depth, and I only have 30% of that. I think it's cool that Sister has the same polygon count as what areas in Pick 2. Yeah, that's such a good video too. You got the survival series. I'll sell like Hokage kits to scientists and entrepreneurs. Yeah, there's like series of treasures in this game. It tells you when they're completed. Oh my god, we got so many things to read. Sunseed berry. I found this fascinating fruit while out exploring today. The skies cleared up and I felt peaceful watching the pink flower petals flutter in the wind. During this perilous expedition, it seemed strange to have such soft-hearted romantic thoughts. If I told my wife about this, I'm sure to get laughed at. Again. Toxic toadstool. This dubious morsel doesn't look like it would be very agreeable with my innards. However, I bet Louis would try a bite. His appetite is insatiable. He's always cooking up tasty meals. I'm glad that on this expedition our ship's reactor can power our own life support systems indefinitely. This will give us all the time we need to thoroughly examine all the treasure we recover. I don't care if the president wants us to hurry. I've had enough of his hassling. I think I'll move more slowly just to cause him indigestion. Olimar hates his boss. Superstick textile. I once again discovered a completely undocumented species of Pikmin. These white Pikmin can find and dig up items that are buried entirely underground. We would never have found this priceless treasure without them. Thankfully, it's the perfect stuff to patch a hole I just noticed on the ship's hull. P.S. I named the cave where I first encountered them the White Flower Garden. Petrified Heart. The vivid color of this redstone reminds me of my wife's eyes when they burn with rage. Just between you and me, I've noticed lately that she's been getting more wrinkles. Now that I think about it, I probably caused her a lot of stress. When I return to Hokage, I'll take her on a long vacation. Luck wafer. What a strange pattern. When I look at it, I can feel good fortune smiling down on me. If I could just buy a lottery ticket right now, I'm sure I'd win. Why is Olimar in debt in this game? Cause basically the company he works for with the president and Louis went to go deliver something and it didn't go as planned, so it was a really expensive thing they had to deliver, so the company went into debt. And then Olimar came back and the president's like, oh yeah, we sold your ship while you were gone. But we still owe them 10,000. So now we gotta get that back. Strife Monolith. Computers view the world in ones and zeros, but my people are different. Our world isn't simply black or white or right and wrong. Everybody is different. Maybe one day the ship will understand that. Maybe one day it won't give me sass when I ask it to collect a shiny slimy specimen. Dream Architect. At night I have nothing to do to keep me occupied. I've been searching for something to dull the boredom, but every time I find something I want to play with, it's broken. This object is a great example. It looks fascinating, but I can't get it to function. I guess all I have to do is write in this journal. It doesn't even heckin' work! Oh yeah, I think that's another thing. I think the area that you see these treasures in, I believe it's based on the area you're hovering in the overworld. So yeah, this is like Perplexing Pool, which is neat. This camera angle was terrible to show that, but there you go, it's stage geometry right there. Heck yeah. Stone of Glory. This is a peculiar object. Just looking at it fills me with a powerful sense of nostalgia. Now that I think about it, the Pikmin had a curious look on their faces when they carried it. Maybe that was just my imagination. The D-pad. Cosmic Archive. The cave we searched today was lined with flame-spewing spouts. The temperature in the cave was absolutely stifling. Oh, that reminds me, I completely forgot to tell Louis about Red Pikmin. He's so quiet. I sometimes forget he's even there. The item I salvaged from the cave seems to be some kind of storage device, but I have no way to play back the contents. Survival ointment. In a survival situation, the most important things are water, courage, and the first aid kit. I've got water and an endless supply of courage, but I don't have a first aid kit. Sometimes I don't have a whole lot of motivation either. I may be a daring explorer, but sometimes I just want to loaf around all day and sleep. Wait, what if the president reads this journal? I never would dream of slacking on the job. Yeah. Yeah, GameCube D-pad was really, really bad. Like, it felt more like... I don't know how to describe it. There's no, like, click to it or anything. Like, it just felt like an attachment that was there. Like, I don't know. It was not satisfying at all. Healing Cask. I'm shocked. I can't believe this is the only stock of medical supplies we've got. If one of us were to get ill or injured, we'd be in serious trouble. We'll have to be sure to watch our step and always wash our hands. We could also search for medicine among the treasures we've collected. Alien Billboard. There are several different patterns drawn on the object's surface. They appear to be characters or letters, but I can't make any sense of them. This is just an educated guess, but I wonder if this object is some kind of alien billboard. The size of the object seems about right for it. Good guess, Olimar. Good guess. Also, the day-night system in this is cool. God, the water looks so good in this game. Almost there. Drought Under. Today I delivered an impromptu lecture on the basics of wilderness survival. As Louis Superior, it is my responsibility to teach him these skills. Walking around as much as we do generates an intense thirst, so water becomes very important. I told Louis we have to ration our water carefully. That's what I was thinking until I found this. I was so parched that I couldn't help myself. Drank all the water in the canteen. It tasted so good. When I turned around, Louis gave me a cold stare. Geographic projection. In the interior of this hemisphere contains a chip coded with charts detailing a new region. I explored this forest the last time I was here, but it's clear that it's undergone some dramatic changes. So yeah, Forest of Hope and Awakening Wood are the same area, but it's like changed even though Olimar wasn't gone that long. Which is like this whole thing in the Pikmin world, like the world changes like rapidly on this planet. The plants and animals have evolved significantly. I've given this forest a new name, the Awakening Wood. I must begin to form a hypothesis to explain why the forest changed so rapidly. Prototype detector. Today we searched a subterranean layer swarming with carnivorous bugs. The name Hole of Beasts immediately came to mind. The convenient contraption I found there has become an invaluable treasure-seeking tool. When it approaches the beach of treasure, the gadget beeps and the needle moves to the right. When all the treasure in the area has been collected, the device powers down. When we left Hecate, I never thought I'd be able to pay off the company's debt, but thanks to this gadget, I'm feeling optimistic about the outcome of this daring mission. Thanks, love detector. If I had my knapsack, I'd love to lay down in the grass, bask in the sun, and take an afternoon nap, but with all these Pikmin following me, I can never seem to relax. I should remember to press X, so just once the Pikmin press X to take a nap. Last time I tried it, the Pikmin picked me up while I slept, and it carried me away to their onion. Hold your Space Forces, Pikmin, I have not a pellet or a piece of treasure. Then I woke up. Great galaxies, it was all just a dream, wasn't it? Ah, they do that. Oh, I could just hit art. Switch to the thing. Forgot. How to improve mechanical skill and spot. I feel like this is something you have to learn over time. From, like, experience playing the game. Oh my god, there's so much to read. Oh, there's so much. Okay. Oh wait, you can use a D-pad to zoom in and out? Oh, I forgot that completely. What? I completely forgot that. Yo, look at that skybox. Look at this lad. Oh my god, the blur. The blur when you zoom in. Yes! I love his noises. Fiery Blowhog, Zeus Draconis. Blowhog family. This creature expels a volatile phosphorus compound from its snout that combusts upon contact with air. This fire-breathing ability is dependent upon the air-to-fuel ratio at its mouth. Catalyst reaction with the expelled compound and purification of the compound. Thus, it is highly unlikely such a complex process could cause the spontaneous explosion of a fallen blowhog. This process is also perhaps to avoid the risk of spontaneous combustion in the belly of a live specimen. However, one should still treat a fiery blowhog with great care, even after its life functions have ceased. Whoa. Can't even eat. I have not seen a bread bug yet, no. Hey, Eddie. Yeah, Kata, join the lobby. Join the Pikmin 2 lobby. Iridescent flint beetle, Pili-envelopens, flint beetle family. Flint beetles are nocturnal, choosing to hide in the grass by day and stay active at night. These creatures keep undigested food pellets in their stomachs to sustain them through winter, but given the right stimulus, they'll spit them out. Recent research has revealed that these pellets are enveloped in a membrane that seals and preserves them in a sterile, airtight environment. If kept at room temperature, it seems that this pellet membrane will keep its contents fresh for up to 6 months. The membrane may be made from the same substance that gives the exoskeleton of the flint beetle its beautiful sheen. I like the noise these make. Come back. God, the Pikmin is so good. There's a beetle enemy in subspace, but I don't think it's like a Smash original enemy if I remember. Female sheer grub female. Himage mandibulosa, mandibular family. The males of the species are purple and black creatures with tapered mouths, while the females are lighter in color and lack an armored exoskeleton. As with most mandibulars, these creatures have regressed to the point where they have lost both legs and wings. They can be seen crawling around on the ground and are believed to feed on the vegetable extracts from the congealed fluids of expired Pikmin. Congealed fluids of expired Pikmin is a phrase. Sheargrub male. Mandibular family. The specimen is a male sheargrub, having lost both legs and wings. The male burrows into the soil and waits to ambush small creatures that pass by. This beast's mandibles can be dangerous, making creatures such as Pikmin easy prey. Cloaking burrow net. He's just spinning. Truly the greatest game. Cloaking burrownet Trilobitans reclusiva. Burrownet family. The snake eye pattern on this beast shell is one of the most distinctive features of the burrownet family. The red pattern of the cloaking burrownet and the spikes around its mantle make it easily identifiable while still making it a representative specimen of the burrownet family. The shell on the cloaking burrownet's back also provides a frame that fixes its muscular structure in place and appears to give the creature its powerful needle-launching attack. Oh my god, the sound these things make. Ravenous Whiskerpeller. Lepidoptera pluckius. Whiskerpeller family. Bro, they're so loud, oh my god. As the species of insect has only recently been discovered, fully mature specimens have yet to be collected. No multi-year metamorphosis has been observed during the observation period, making it unlikely that mature whiskerpellers will be encountered anytime soon. Based on active predation by Pikmin, it's believed that the whiskerpeller's place in the food chain has not changed over time. They're so loud. Mittite, Mitavius infiltratus, unknown family. These parasitic insects feed on eggs. Upon reaching maturity, they excrete a special pheromone that attracts females of particular species, enticing these females to swallow the mitite's whole. Ew. Wait, so it's like the, isn't that what the, is it praying mantis? What is it? Where like the female eats the male's head. Pikmin, however, seem to dislike the sun. After entering the host female's body, the mitites lay their own eggs inside the host eggs. Just prior to the host spawning. Ew. I hate them. Gross. Ew. Ivory candy pop bud, Flora Nevius candy pop family. Research from our most recent expedition has confirmed the presence of candy pop buds in subterranean regions. Considering the microecologies this plant has been found in, one could surmise that it could be found in any cavern regardless of geographic regions. Tossing Pikmin's power produce white Pikmin seeds, regardless of the color Pikmin toss in. In many cases, plants with small leaves typically have limited photosynthesis capabilities, and thus must find alternate means of attaining nutrients. With parasitic and predatory behavior being most common, the candy pop could be considered such an example. There was no Piclopedia in 3, but the deluxe version will have it, which is fantastic, because this is like one of my favorite parts about 2. It's a massive area. Creeping Chrysanthemum. Pteroxacum rovinia, chrysanthemum family. Like Pikmin, the creeping chrysanthemum is a member of a group of creatures with ambulatory root structures. This creature is known as a mimic, but because it is actually a form of plant, this label is not entirely accurate. For unknown reasons, the creeping chrysanthemum's mimicry does not fool Pikmin, perhaps because they share a similar heritage. It relies on preying upon other creatures to provide sustenance, so it has no need of leaves for photosynthesis. Generally speaking, the role of plants within an ecosystem is as a producer species, and thus plants are generally found at the bottom of the food pyramid. However, on this strange planet, the line between producer plants and consumer plants is blurred. I like these. They're very pretty. Honeywisp. Nectara Photos. Honeywisp family. This floating lifeform drifts effortlessly on the winds. Upon death, its physical structure instantly collapses, and as the creature is particularly elusive and difficult to catch, no sample specimens have been acquired as of yet. If we could simply recover a live sample, research on the species would likely proceed more smoothly. Common glowcap. Fungi luminarium. Glowcap family. The light emitted from this rare mushroom is neither a reflection nor a release of stored light. It grows not only on decomposing trees, but also on soil and rocks. This mushroom's fungal filaments are capable of stabilizing and concentrating pure Hakatadium-111. It is none other than the Hakatadium-111 approaching the point of critical mass that causes the glowcap's blue luminescence. Okay, but why is it in the water, though? This is my question. Horsetail. Equestrius vindico. Horsetail family. This variety of horsetail is prevalent in regions with low nutrient content in the soil. Unlike most other plants, this particular species propagates itself through the release of spores. Margaret. Luminosus crocaeus. Chrysanthemum family. This plant's delicate yellow flowers often inspire waves of nostalgia, giving a bittersweet feeling to any who gaze upon them. That's what the creeping chrysanthemums disguise himself as, but the creeping chrysanthemum has the eyeballs on the stalks which give it away. Spook. Did he blink? Oh god, it blinks! Fiddlehead. Violinae orchestris, fern family. At first glance, this plant resembles the spring used in the ship's sublight engine. Many of its most primitive characteristics remain intact, including its habit of spreading through the dispersal of spores. So it's not possible to wake this up in the Piclopedia. God, it's so big. Yeah, some of the plants are real. Empress Bulblax, Oculus Matriarcha, Grubdog family. Initial observations place doubt upon the capability of the Grubdog family to support a strong ant or bee-like social structure, but recent studies show the family is capable of such complexity. The X-act with the largest female grubdog within a given range swells to dramatic proportions in response to environmental changes, such as the sudden depletion of prey species. These females temporarily take on the role of pack matriarch. Also, in pack formation, it has been observed that nearly all males not involved in species reproduction undergo natural sex changes. The characteristics of such specimens are quite intriguing indeed. It has a big butt because it's gonna be apparent. It's canon, that's what the Piclopedia says. Burrowing snagret, Chiropedes anacondi, Snadian family. The majority of snagret species lie in wait to ambush and capture prey, with a body type perfectly adapted to such sudden strikes. It violently attacks small surface-dwelling insects. Distributed across a relatively wide range, subspecies of snagret suited to the varying soil conditions have emerged, making the snagret the most geographically represented species besides the bulborb. Visually resembling the burrowing snagret is the burrowing snarrow, the range of which partially overlaps with the snagret's range. While the two may appear similar, when pulled from the ground, they can be distinguished by the presence or absence of tail and wing markings. See, this one always bugged me, because we don't know what a burrowing snarrow looks like. Like, there hasn't been one in 2 or 3, or Hey Pikmin. It's like, it's a species they talk about, but like, we don't know what it is yet. It just looks like this. It's weird that the Piclopedia talks about how there's so many species of snagret and they're represented, but like, there's only 2 that we know about. Like, it's only the burrowing snagret and the pileated snagret, which is like the evolved. Come back. He has another one that's a boss later in Snagret Hole. It's a neat fellow. Also, yeah, I started like 2 hours ago. I'm just reading through the logs as I go because I'm not gonna like save it for the end and then spend like 3 hours of me non-stop reading and then my voice like explodes. Because there are several hundred entries in both of those combined. So it's not the kind of thing I'm just gonna wait and do at the end. There's way too much of it. Let's see the yellow Pikmin. Good morning, the white Pikmin are lodged with the purple ones in my hole. The two types are sleeping well and do not quarrel. I've made them most comfortable. Call the white Pikmin by standing the light beneath me, pressing A. Separate note, be wary of overworking yourselves. Taking a break can be courageous too. To retire early for the day, press part to pause to access the radar and press R. Did I take all of them? No, I didn't. Same deal in Awakening Wood, I can only pull out 95 at a time because there's 5 yellows in the overworld right now. Also, this area is meant to be the distant spring. You landed, like, here in Pikmin 1. Yellow onions where the cannon beetle was. Look off in the distance, wild Pikmin. Can you see them, Captain Malamar? They're yellow Pikmin, you encountered them when you first crashed on this planet, remember? It'd be most helpful if they remember you like the red ones did. Most helpful. Yeah, like this was like the landing site in 1. Look at the map. Okay, we landed here in 1. This was like all water before, but now there's like structure. This was like the big water area. Chat room's like where that bull bear was, with all the skulls. This part's in the middle's the same. Submerged Castle over here, infamous. That one went flying, oh my god. These are Shearwig, so they're back. Can't go in the water get any blue Pikmin for that, so we're gonna forget about that for now. I love the noise the Toady Bloister makes, but we'll get to that. Ah yes, the Wog. The heavily nerfed Wog. Ow. Okay, no, but I don't get that because I'm holding left on the C-stick, but they went right, so I don't get that. But oh well. Yeah, that's fine forever. Have a good day. Thank you for stopping by. Okay, so my first step is cutscene nonsense, my second one is like C-stick chank when you're holding a Pikmin. Okay. I see. Reset. Yeah, reset. The C-stick was wonk. I don't know, like it works differently when you're holding Pikmin. I guess that's like relative to the direction I'm pointing in, but yeah, it's weird. Yeah, just a mod badge. They're custom now. I added that like a few weeks ago. Alright, back we go. Yeah, like the sword doesn't default anymore. It might be a setting you have them. I can't skip cutscene. It's probably like an FFC thing, isn't it? It's either FFZ or like BTTV. It's one of those. I'm back. Oh, you can switch to as a playable captain, you can like separate them and stuff. Okay, I can skip that, but not the entering cutscene. Yeah, it's probably an FOC thing. Basically just on like the first 2 hours of the game. That's basically what we did. Alright, let me not hit C-stick this time. Yeah, this guy's reaction time is so slow. And he'll never play the game again. Classic log. I think at a certain point in the game, Dwarf Bullbears show up here, but I'm only on day 5, so it's not happening yet. Yeah, this is one of those weight puzzles. I mean, I could just do the Citadel spiders now, I guess. Just look at his dead eyes. No! Sensors are giving out foreboding signals. These signals could very well mean that this hole is filled with wretched, nasty bugs. Vicious, program-terminating bugs. Okay, this one's kind of a jerk, because it says there's fire hazards and electric hazards. So I had to wait for the yellow Pikmin, but the jerkish part is there's a hidden treasure on the final floor that you need white Pikmin for, but there's no poison hazards. I have everything here. As I break. They can be tedious sometimes. But it's the kind of thing once you have experience, it's not that bad. We're ditching Louis. I think if you throw a purple, these things fall down instantly. Yeah, whatever, that works. I like the dandelions, they're cute. God, what, like, Fiery Bullbox is a depressing creature. You can clearly tell this is Distant Spring. Yeah, purple knocks him down instantly. Good. Blowhog. They're attacking an invisible Blowhog. Thank you, cutscenes. What is this? A strange and mold-like botanical entity has spread across the ground here. Interesting, I'm detecting other plant life suffocating beneath it. There you go. Invisible Blowhog percent. Complete. I believe there's a treasure up here, yeah. Same place as the treasure was in Pikmin 1. That Blowhog is like inside the flower. Okay, I do the glitch against up ledges and out of bounds in this game. I know how to do it in 1, and 2 there are ways to do it, but I'm not as familiar with them. I could definitely look into it though. Because the way you did in 1 was super straightforward here with the Bullbear to clip like through this ledge. Okay, there's 2 ways I could approach this. I could use the reds with the spicy prey, or I could just use purples and brute force it. But, you know, I think the purples are a bit better at this. Let's try. Actually, let me try and... Alright, well, I woke up. I'm just trying to remember, like, the hitbox on purple. Go away. I mean, theoretically, I don't even have to kill him. I could just ignore him by bringing the white Pikmin around him. I'll just do that. I don't think he's holding a treasure or anything. Explain why purple Pikmin are broken. I did at the beginning, basically. Think of it like this. A blue Pikmin has an attack of like 1 point, let's say. A red Pikmin in Pikmin 1 was better at fighting because it has like a 50% higher damage output. But then what purple does is instead of 1.5, it's 3.0, and on top of that, purple have a hitbox when they hit the floor that can stun enemies, so you can stun lock enemies with the highest damage Pikmin in the game. And it's like absurdly good. Trying to think what to do. I don't want to fight them while the white Pikmin are doing it, there's like nothing else to do because I need the yellows for everything here. I wouldn't say rocks were as broken in 3, but rocks had like a property where they couldn't latch onto things, but they did more damage. But the thing with purple is they do high damage and they latch onto things and they stun. And the only true downside is they're slower, like walking. Yeah, but the Ravenous Whiskapellers are back. And I could do that in the meantime. Actually, yeah, I'll do that because then I can easily kill the thingamajigger. No, they're breaking the berries. Yeah, so see how they're all stunned. Yeah, it's fine, lemons. Yeah, they nerfed purples in 3 hard. They were only in the DLC. They were in the main game, but yeah, they got nerfed super hard. Like, they're not even comparable to the ones in 2. Astonishing, this purple berry contains an ultra-bitter essence. Does not appear to have any monetary value, but shall research potential uses for it. It's been a while, but I'm pretty sure they nerfed the stun, which is like the big thing. Because the stun is really the most broken part, and I think they might have lowered the damage multiplier too. But like, nerfing the stun is a massive blow. It's been like a long time since I've used the purples in 3 though, since they're like DLC missions, so it's been a few years. The yellow Pikmin have climbed down the tree and are staring in this direction. They appear to like high places and seem to be quite light. They also have very large ears. If I had named them, they would be called ear Pikmin, but obviously the name Olimar gave them. Curious, my static electricity sensors are reacting violently. What could this mean? Yeah, they added the thing in 3 where red or yellow Pikmin. There are no bomb marks in Pikmin 2 that you can carry, so what they did is they made electricity a hazard that yellow Pikmin can carry. Or not carry, they're just immune to it. Yeah, it was just like Pikmin 3 because I could send Louis to the base without having to walk him over. Be much faster. I think if I put 5 and 5, it should prioritize the yellow. Nope, nope. Yeah, okay, you can tell by the color on it, so it's yellow. Yeah, go back to Louis. Yeah, I own Minecraft, but I never like got into it. I don't know, I feel like I missed out on the wave. could probably just keep getting yellows for the rest of this day. Maybe kill the ball blacks once I get the spray. Because I can also show off the spray. Got motion sickness on Switch. Yeah, I don't know, I own the PC one, but again, I haven't really done much with it. I completed my research on the purple berries you discovered. Ultra Bitter Spray is untouched, but I believe I have highly effective. Perch enemies and use up to spray on them. Yeah, okay, so this one's really busted on boss fights and stuff. And I'll show you why. Very simply. You press up on the D-pad, they turn to stone. Temporarily. Most impressive, the sphere's base has become as hard as stone in a mere instant. The Ultra Bitter extract seems to have a side effect that stops beasts in their tracks. Yeah, so basically they have an increased defense in the state. And they don't leave behind a corpse. But, like, they can't attack you. Probably farm one more spray before the day ends. Like, to be completely honest, the fiery Bulblax is more threatening than a lot of actual bosses in this game. Just because it's, like, tricky to do the purple stuff with them. Gonna be sunset soon. So I have 10 at the base and the other 10 are coming back, so it's like... yeah, it's done. It'll be more convenient by the next day because the yellow onion will be at the site. These berries replenish fast. Yeah, I didn't get like any treasures today, so the music is not triumphant. I can hear a fiery Bulblax. Oh, what? Why are there 6 yellow Wollywogs? Excuse? I don't think I've ever seen that many in that cutscene. Why were there 6 of them? Yeah, I got no money. No dust. 120 reds, 29 yellow. Okay. Mail. Oh, my terrible news. I thought I went to Happy Hockatate saving the loans, but it seems my loan came from the shop next door. All devouring black hole loan sharks. Oops. In case Oliver didn't hate his boss enough, he's also massively incompetent. At least we can read the Fiery Bullblack's entry, which is kind of morbid. I actually have a few here. Shoot. Shoot, unknown family. This is a young shoot of some kind, but what kind of tree species does it belong to? What chip will it take when it matures and grows to full height? Unfortunately, we're only able to obtain information from our portable scanners on a select few of the countless numbers of species we've encountered. But even if our expedition yields only brief observations of the life we encounter, it will still provide a better understanding of this bizarre planet. Sydney Dandelion, Terra... How do you pronounce what the next? Terra Zacumventilus. Dandelion family is believed that this plant produces tufted seeds with a parachute-like arm which allows the seeds to ride gently on the wind. This increases the distribution range of the plant considerably. Can't throw a carrot at it to make it do the thing. Oh, I can. Neat. Oh, they poof. Swooping Snitchbug. Scarpanica casperens. Scarpanid family. The scarpanids originally lived on the ground, sporting poorly developed vestigial wings. The species developed enlarged antennae that could be used as makeshift wings. Scarpanids are attracted by the sight of large groups of Pikmin, and cavalry formation will swoop down to seize them. However, scarpanids do not eat Pikmin, and they will drop any seized Pikmin after a short time. The reason for this behavior is unknown, but I look forward to future research in this area. Yeah, it's antennae or wings, it's not actual wings. It's pretty weird. Kinda neat. Yellow Ollywog. Amphicarus frodendum. Amphituber family. This magnificent specimen has the brightest gold coloration and had the greatest number of lateral spots of any member of the Amphituber family. The species seems to have lost some swimming proficiency with the evolutionary adaptation that granted it greater jumping ability. The Amphituber inhabits aquatic shallows and shows an instinctive drive to jump upon and squash smaller creatures. He's squish. Squish. Oh wait, there's no ground. I can't make him squish, there's no floor. Come on, land on the one piece of geometry. There you go. He did it. Nah, it doesn't disintegrate in water, no. Shearwig. Hemigae volaris, Mandibulate family. Oh, the water, the carrots, yeah, the carrots disintegrate in water. Unusual for the genus flying mandibulates to retain their wings, however, only the adult males of the species can fly. Females of the species spend most of their life spent underground. They do emerge for a period after maturation to spawn, but never metamorphose. Foes. Fiery Bullblacks, Oculus vulcanus, grubdog family. Bodily excretions of a highly flammable waxy substance interact with the cell structure of the grubdog's skin, causing a chemical reaction that produces extremely high temperatures. The skin benefits from a spongy cell structure that diffuses the surface heat, protecting the creatures and their organs. Due to the astounding amount of heat produced by this beast, it should be observed with great caution. So he's on fire, but his inner organs are protected, and one of his eyeballs is like melting. Now there's a fire bullbox later near water. If it walks in the water, the flames go out. Yeah, Automat's being weird. I don't know. We could do the Citadel spiders now, and I can also just get more yellow Pikmin. Yeah, I see the messages, but I don't think the rest of the chat does unless someone hits allow, which is weird. Okay. 15. 30. 25. I'll take one more red just to even it out. Yeah, let's do Citadel spiders. Which game is it where all the Pikmin sing? That's harder in 2 when you have 20 of every color. I'll show that off when I can get it. Oh, these are skitter leaves. I think they also do that in 3. Because there's 5 types in the main game. The skitter leaves are harmless, they just shake to defend themselves. Yeah, the worst I can do is deflower your Pikmin. Well, love nugget. That's all for this floor. May as well. Just get this. Alright, Nomatites. Yeah, some of the later dungeons can be kind of tricky and you need to like scout before moving up. Because a lot of the later dungeons have like traps and stuff that fall from the ceiling, which is kind of jerkish. That and some of the floors are like semi-random, so some of the layouts can be really bad. Just because they're randomly generated to a degree. That's only some floors, it's not that many in the game really. The infamous one is one in the final... the dungeon with the final boss in this game, the Dream Den. Because one of the water floors, like you start in like a stump in the middle of the water, but it's randomly generated. So like it's completely possible for like a speedrun to like lose time there. Or even like the run might even die because of a really bad layout. There's nothing here, but... No, there's no way to manipulate it. The floor just does what it wants. And the thing is, in the speedrun, you don't save, so like you can't like reset that. Because it's faster to not save in this game. Log. Welcome back! Ooh, that's kind of a little bit wonky. I have to be a little bit careful with walks because sometimes they jump after dying. The spiders aren't a threat, they won't do anything as long as there's no treasure to take. when they die, they... Does he not? Maybe think of a different one. Because there's some variant of these that like explode when they... There's one that like explodes, but I swear they exploded into flames when they died. I guess if they give a different one. Now the normal wogs are... I think the first one appears in the shower room, which is way later. Like, do you see how far that thing got stunned? Like, the radius that your Pikmin can stun is absolutely massive for no reason on purples. Like, it is so big. Only 80. Paradoxal Enigma. Of course. RC Cola. Creative inspiration. The lip surface. Some of the names. Sub-level 3. Yeah, the Raptor is like endgame. So we got Snitch Bug. Go over here. Like, the Robtoy is basically in the boss rush dungeon. I don't think Citadel Spider starts doing, like, super dangerous traps. Like, the Beetles. Beetle's kind of weird, but they're not threatening if you just have yellows. Oh my god, the weirdest splitter. Please. Oh my god. Split. Thank you. All yellow, okay. I like these beetles. You have to flip them over to hurt them though. Oh. Also, electricity is an insta-kill in this game for Pikmin. So yeah, use yellows on these or you're gonna die. Granted, the way these beetles work is they communicate through their electrical. Like when they share electricity and make a big line. But if there's only one, it can't do anything. Like, this guy doesn't have a friend now, so he can't communicate with him. There's no hitbox from him anymore. There's more stuff over here. That's snitch bug, yeah, it is. Beetles. Maybe that is the only treasure, because the thing's not going up at all. Patience tester. Sunluck, sliced peeled water chestnuts. Nutrition facts. Well, that's just something else. But where? I've already been around the whole floor, so where the heck is it? Actually, no, this is Holly here. Does it actually lead to anything? No, it just connects. Somewhere here. Ah, it's buried here. And it's actually a pretty neat layout because I don't have to bother with the other side with more beetles. Oh, hi! Yeah, later game that'll happen, but with way more lethal stuff that'll actually kill you. Oh, the exit's on the other side, right? Memorial shell. I think this dungeon's only 5 floors, or only like 5 or 6, it's very short. It's like tutorial and electricity basically. It's the easiest dungeon in this area by far. Alright. A water dumple and the crom head. Didn't mean to pick that up. Yes, so you got stunned in his attack animation. I wasn't even trying to stun him, that's how busted the stun range is on this thing. It's like no treasure here though. Is this the exit? It's your turn, but with less talking, that's fine. Welcome back though. It's more like it's like a crab lobster fella. It's like a janky layout right now. Amazing throw. Okay, I suppose this flower is good because if you didn't come into this hole with white Pikmin, then you wouldn't have the means to get the secret treasure on the final floor. So it's actually good that the candy pop-out is there. Wow, that was like an awful stun hitbox. Get him. Hi, Isabel. Thank you for raid. Hope you had a good stream. Yeah, it's fine. Have a good one. Thank you. That's a water dump hole. Stun hitbox. Biggest thing in the world. So you got the fellow. So that's kind of sucky. I don't like it. It's like claustrophobic as heck. Can he go through the wall? How does this work? Oh, he can. Okay. Oh, hi. No, don't do that. See, if I was any Pikmin that wasn't purple, he deserved to die. But, like, purple Pikmin literally have time control. They have time stop. Yeah, bottom right is the treasure raid area. It's like a clear path now. I think I cleared the floor otherwise, right? Yeah. Gotta get the Flame of Tomorrow, which is a treasure I always remember the name of for some reason. Also, this is one of those treasures that changes based on region. Like, I'm pretty sure in the Japanese version or the European version, this is a picture of a cat. I don't know why they felt the need to change that. It's a puppy. Time capsule. Now, there's a lot of regional differences in this game. For treasures. Not gonna lie, I was kind of tempted to try and like play the European version to see that, but like, I don't know. Just playing the North American again. Flame of Tomorrow. Bowser Breath brand. King of Sweets. Yeah, there are Poké differences with some treasures. Didn't they round up for that doll that the Cropster drops? Like, isn't it 667 in the American version, but 666 in the Japanese version? I think they rounded that up. Yeah, it's like some kind of candy. There's like a lot of, not candy, like dessert. There's like a dessert series kind of thing. This thing looks kind of hideous when it's curled. $670. Okay, that sounds, yeah, that sounds right. I was thinking like 667. I'm like, that doesn't sound right. A doll is still cursed regardless. I'm pretty sure that that treasure like blinks, and I hate it. Final floor. It gets up here. This is why you need white Pikmin. I don't even need this money. That's fine. Big spider web. Drop. Bro, where are you? Why is he not dropping? Thank you. Regal Diamond. Actually, it's kind of better that he didn't drop. Because the cutscene would have triggered mid-boss fight. guy is so nerfed from Pikmin 1. Like, this fight is so much easier than Pikmin 1. His hitboxes are smaller and he has less HP. Sweet victory, the giant insect's body has crumbled to dust. Quite relieved to know I won't have to store such an enormous bug. Analyzing soil samples, anomaly detected. What's that glittering widget? It's for challenge mode. Where's the geyser? Oh wow. It's like really far back here. Alright, Mike, have a good one. The key. This object seems familiar. I'll combine it with the President's parallel dimension controller. Alert sensors indicate a massive dimensional shift at a distant location. Receiving a message from a far-flung dimension, displaying the message below. Challenge mode can now be accessed from the title screen. It appears to be total gibberish. Hopefully this message has reached its intended recipient. We'll name this device, apparently with this device, the key. I'm not 100% if I'm gonna do like all pink flowers on the challenge mode yet. I think it'd be fun, but it's like a decent time investment because there's like a bunch of levels for that. Challenge mode is basically, it gives you like presets of like Pikmin or whatever. You need to beat the level, and I think to get a pink flower you need to collect everything and not let Pikmin die. But there's like a whole bunch of levels, like there's like a whole page of them. Like I don't remember the exact amount, but it's probably like 30-ish challenges or something. If I do that, I'll do that after the main game though. Alright, so what do I want to do now? Get that. Should probably go break the electric gate. Probably Glutton's Kitchen would make the most sense. Is this no death? Okay. So basically what I'm doing then. I guess Glutton's Kitchen makes the most sense. I mean, there's stuff behind the base, but I don't really want to do that yet. Because I got drained the pool at one point. I don't even have blue, so I can't do the thing behind the base anyways. I'm gonna leave that log. You can hang. How do you... Okay, there's definitely a way I could break that now, but I'm not gonna... It's not really what we're going for. Okay, put them back down. Are there sheer up here? I swear there were. Thank you, AI, for separating the yellow Pikmin closest to the wall. Ow. I see a frog. Punch. Ah! He comboed me! I was actually in hitstone that whole time. I mean, that hitbox does nothing. It's like him crushing it that takes off like a quarter of your health. Oh yeah, the music slows down when you're lower health, I forgot. That's cool. I'm very close to death. God, there's so many variants of the music in this game. Goodbye, frog. Are there Sharecrow? No, it's these guys. Interesting, my odor detectors are reacting. A strong scent wafts from that hole. I'm a machine, but so rating sense is beyond me, but your faces tell me all I need to know. You're both drooling. I wish just once I could feel what it's like to drool. Just take the whole thing yourself. Great. I mean, there's more in the dungeon, it's not like it really matters. I mean, Palmer will just join us. Only electric. So we're good. Yeah, it's much easier to take out stuff by punching if you have both captains with you. I don't know, I was waiting for the gate to go down anyways. I'm just gonna play as Olimer in the... I went into the heal before they go down, I forgot about that. Doesn't really make sense, but whatever. I forgot before the actual Bull Bearer is on. Behold the AoE. Never mind. He got stunned through the wall. Never mind. AoE doesn't care. Why are my purples flying over the wall? Whack. They're like clipping on the wall and flew way further. Oh my god, they're stuck. There you go. Is that the only treasure here? There's more here. Tell him Munel thank you for a resub. Possibly later? Maybe. Mayhaps. Master's instrument. Yeah, wow, that was the only treasure here. Oh. I still like how I've only had 2 resets, and one of them was cutscene shenanigan, the other one was C-stick not working as intended. Or maybe it was working as intended, but I just like don't use it in such a way. Because like I was holding a Pikmin, I was trying to C-stick one way. Like yeah, I'm holding right now, but that makes them go in a straight line. Like, it's weird. This floor has a bread bug though. And a bunch of sheer rope. Okay, there they are. Purple kinda busted for the bread bug though, because of AoE. Like the Quaid hitbox can hit them, which like kind of breaks how they're meant to work. Also, you can see the stun lock and when they do the flip over animation, or they're trying to, but it's so slow. It's kind of weird because I can only hit it once. I have to let it flip over. I mean, that also works actually. It'll take like half its health, I think, when it bangs its head on the thing. Oh wow, it did more. Huh. Maybe it's actually all of its health at one point. He just took the heckin' cookie. Rip him back. You just stun lock them like this. Maybe slightly off. Bro, he's taking his friend's dead corpse! You can stun lock like this. Oh, not if you shift it slightly, I suppose, but that's fine. Get back the heckin' cookie. I think there's something else, like a high spot on this floor. Yeah, they kinda do. 25. Imperative cookie. Purple busted. Where's this other treasure? Ah, the bottle cap, okay. Also, I like this a lot. You can just run around the train track. There's no application for it at all, but it's neat. Actually, it's... Is that train track? Or is it like... Yeah, it looks like one. Unless you consider it's like a bus stop, I don't know. Massive lid. Exit is metal. Toy train track? Yeah, that's what I thought it was. When's the bull bear? Is that this floor? I think it... No, it's not this floor. This is the one with the puffy blowhog and the xylophone. It's gonna be mid-hits. Oh no, it's anode beetles, okay. Okay. It's all yellows. I think the bellbear is like the next floor. I just like to check that I don't have a random stray. Get him. Get him. Get him. Get stun lock. No, don't touch that, don't touch that. Oh my god. Whoa. Okay. That dude got wobbled. So the Bark didn't have anything because it didn't make the noise. So it's like too tight. Yeah, the purple went flying. The physics like that are actually dangerous in this game when there's like holes you can fall into in the later dungeons. Where's the puppy blowhog? I know he's here. He should be by the xylophone, but like, I guess, yeah, he should be here. Yeah, I could agree with Barkbugs being the cutest. I like them a lot. There you are. Wow, amazing aim. Incredible aim. Alright, let me not get deflowered real quick. I mean, Cosmo's main's Corrin, but does he only have the one Corrin emote? Like the derpy one? Or is there another? The bread bug? I mean, if this is the only beetle left, he can't communicate with anything, so he's not a threat. Yeah, so he's whatever. Don't touch it. Oh, I see, you're taking the beetle's corpse, of course. Did he just give up? Oh, he's trying to wait. Where are you going? What's he doing? Okay then. Then we got the blog. Where'd it go? I know the caves are dark, but like I can't see him. Oh, he's out of bounds. That would explain that. POV. Is there another blowhog? I'm hearing a different one. That was only one. I swear I heard another one blowing. I swear there's only the one on this floor. That's weird. The smug corn. Oh yeah. Yeah, see, when I killed your Kirby at 0, that's a nice 1 in 8 chance. I mean, I told you, Heroes Up Smash doesn't scale differently when you crit, so it'll actually kill you at 0. Like, it's not a meme. I know it's like a meme in Smash to say that killed me at like 0, but like no, like Up Smash will actually kill you at 0 when it's buffed and crits. Tambourine. Can I go up here? Compass. Director of Destiny. Oh, this is the greatest game of all time. You can do xylophone %. Actually, never mind. It doesn't make noises when you walk on it. Harmonic synthesizer. What's the point of a xylophone? It doesn't make noises. Yeah, it is heckin' broken. It's broken like the ball Game & Watch. This is definitely the one, the bull bear. No way. 100%. Now I can distinctly remember hearing this song and seeing a bull bear walking in the distance. He's somewhere. He's got cronies. For now, we will stunlock the bread bug. Oh, no. I was not ready for that. No! He was stuck on the other side of the bull roof. I had to... He was like inside the thing. Okay, fine. Fine. Third reset. Fine. It's been a while. Heck. This is still less resets than I had for Pikmin 1, because Pikmin 1 I legitimately reset like 7 times for that one bulwark that just hit me out of bounds when it died. Reset. I told you I knew he was on that floor though. I had 2 Pikmin die, it's a no death run, so reset. Yeah, it's like, you start on the same floor though, so it's like literally like a 1 minute time loss, it's whatever. Not speedrunning. I feel like I had like bad luck on where that bull bear spawned. I mean, realistically, I could just like use one cabinet to like scout where he is. I hear all the bull bears, like the dwarf ones, but like where's the big one? I see Breadbug. Breadbug, what are you doing here? There's nothing here. Fella. Where is he? It's like the only real threat on the floor, but where is he? I hear all the dwarf ones, but like, it doesn't tell me anything. Like, I've gone through like the whole floor. Oh, there he is. I see. The squad. Wait, he's got 5 of them following him. Why? What? Why does he have so many following him? Oh my god. Dude, these guys are too slow. He's gonna die. Kill them with AoE. Kill them with AoE. Oh wait, they regenerate, yeah, right. Where are you going? What are you looking at? Yeah, I know he roams, but like, that was such like... I actually ran around the whole floor and did not see him once. dead. Oh, that was a terrible throw angle. Ah yes, the classic, I need one more. Yeah, the bread book's a good example of how time does not stop mid-cutscene, which can be really dumb. Also, I like the pearl with the Miku hair. That's fine, Saber. Have a good day. Invigorator. Not even that far off. I'm pretty sure a bunch of the dwarves are still like around, but like they don't matter. I think the next floor is like the cannon beetle one, right? Where the cannon beetles are just like camping on those like weird sloped areas. Yeah, that is. Oof. I'm just gonna brute force him first. Unless I accidentally throw yellows, then maybe not. Ooh. Yeah. I hit whatchamacallit. I thought I was holding a Pikmin in my hand and I wasn't, so it took me like way too long to throw it. I was on the wrong color. Oop. Oops. Glutton's Kitchen of all dungeons is the one I'm getting the most resets on. Amazing. Underground ones can't be stunned. I feel like I've gotten the AoE to stun them before. Are you sure? Huh. I messed up. I should have just had the purple. I should have just divided my group before attempting to challenge that, because like it gets messy if you accidentally pick the wrong color in the first place. That's how my death on the Wallywalk happened too. Try to brute force it. Did not pan out. Mechanical skill failure. Alright, well, let's see. I got a different layout this time. Oh. Oh, I see. Well. I'm leaving the one leaf behind, I know it's gonna die. Do I have the time? Okay, I did not have the time. I thought I did. Okay. Learning experience. Oh my god. Okay. This time for sure. Totally. It's a different enemy and the code has double HP. Really? I always felt like I had more HP. That makes sense. That's rare that they're not classified separately then. Like, I feel like they easily could have like recolored it or something. Or just like had it be a variant, right? Because you already have the red cannon beetle, so like why not make it like a blue one or something that just like camps? Alright, well, like, I feel like logically, oh. Man, these layouts, oh my god. I feel like I should just go around punching the bull bears first. I feel like that make more sense. Or not even punching them, just using the rocks to kill them. Like, these don't have infinite range, I don't think. Like, I know they blow up after a distance. He's second dead. Stationary grunts too. Huh. Well, I'm just gonna run around and friendly fire these fellows. Oh! No collateral. Okay, good. I like who does the full eating animation even though he just bit Olimar. Olimar. I don't, whatever, take the hits, dude. Alright, good. Party hat. Yeah, it's basically bowling. And Olimar is not having it. There's not one here. I think that's all the dwarfs around here. There are 2 beetles. There we go. There's one in the middle here. Got more fellas here that we can friendly fire. Die. Never mind, they're too fast. No collateral. Good. I know the corpses can block the hitbox too. Good. I think that's everything except the caterpillar fellows. So, like, is purple the best way to go about it then? I don't know. Olimar, you can hang out. You'll dodge, right? You did not dodge. Olimar, you did not dodge. Oh, wait. Wait. Underground Pikmin can become flowers? I didn't know that. How does that work? There's no sunlight. What? I had no clue you could do that. Huh. Yeah, I've never seen that. Today I learned. Kill him. Okay. That was one. hate these beetles. Yeah, there's no stun. Huh. That's annoying. Now it's not the time to trip. If you trip, I am disowning you. Okay. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. Those beetles are more threatening than actual bosses because you can't stun them. Amazing. Where did the nectar come from? Uh-oh. Okay. We do like that random nectar. Oh. Oh. Nice. Can you even get this? Do you have to land them on top of it? That's whack. Let's get the boom cone. Why is this zoomed out so much? Sulking antenna. Let's go boom cone. Okay, they're like right there. I was gonna say, it's taking a while. Here we go. It's time for the best enemy in the whole game. Also, these floors make no sense to me, like why is it fully lit? This makes no sense. It's him! Oh my god, his sounds are so deep. Have you ever heard such a slow giant breadbook theme? The meat of champions. Dude, why is the giant breadbook so loud? He's taking the heckin' donut. Oh god, why? Why? You do nothing but inconvenience. Didn't even flip over. No, he's taking his dead friend! Second dead. Processing how bizarre an item appears to have fallen out of that freakish creature. Must have been a greedy beast to swallow something like this. Considering he's taken the dead corpse of his friend, yeah. A little bit. Yeah, the giant bright bug is meant to be like the boss, but it's not like a boss in the traditional sense at all. It's like a stage hazard. Dream material. This intriguing material does not conduct electricity. It's far more advanced than the material I was researching. How frustrating. A spacesuit made from this wonder alloy would insulate the wearer from electric shocks. Excellent, this new material has allowed me to complete my anti-electrifier. It is an eraser, yes. It's my own invention with only the smallest iota of outside inspiration. I have reconfigured your suits with this new material. This will now protect you from electricity. 10 Pokos for that beast. I have to kill the bread bugs though. Oh my god, he's taking the beetle. I mean, I should kill the beetles first. Also, the giant bread bug's nest, which is bigger, disappears now. Yeah, so I can walk through the electricity now, it doesn't hurt me at all. Where he's taken the corpses. Yeah, Almer is literally one. But he's fine, he can't be shocked anymore. Like, there's nothing on this floor that could even kill him right now, because we're immune to electricity now. I'm about to end this bread bug's career. Second it. Now we get the fried egg. $100. Hideous victual. I always like this floor, like the plates. I also like the crayon drawings on the floor. They're neat. Yeah, a lot of the stuff will make you question that in this game. Especially because there's like there's like food in an underwater cave. I just like the thought of that is really gross. $50% of debt recovered. Time to get fully healed, so that's good. I don't know what to do now. I beat these two dungeons. This I can't do till later. This I can't do till later. We need the blue Pikmin now. I could get more berries, I guess. Collect some of the overworld treasures. is like the same puzzle as Pikmin 1 basically. I got seasick. I mean, realistically, I could just throw them up here. I don't think I need all of them. Sea-stick is your friend. Classic. Yo, spin! Oh my god, I love the physics when you drop stuff, it's so silly. I think there's this over here too. You're temporarily back because you have food, nice. Help him out. Yeah, this thing respawns and it'll like make the flowers disappear. Cool. Big taste, big crunch, Vlasic, Gherkin Gate. Refrigerate after opening. Do not purchase if safety cap is up. I feel like my options of what I can do right now is kind of limited, because I'm gonna need the blue Pikmin. Only 50. Impediment Scourge. We can look at this guy. This guy makes funny noises. Attack me. Sounds like a cow, and you'll never make me unhear it. Yeah, so Electric Gate, we need to open this bridge. But realistically, you probably want to do this with blues, because navigating this with not blues looks a bit sus. It's not even a water hug. Yeah, the water still looks good. This is a game from 2004. This looks so good. I don't know if there's anything I really want to do right now in the overworld. Because this cube always bothered me because it's not a treasure, it's just there, it's just stuck. I don't know, I might just get to the end of the day because there's nothing else really to do. Like, the stuff I could do, but like, I'm not so pressed to do it. Yeah, I'll go to the end of the day. Go to sunset. 4 Wollywog, 5 Wollywog, 6 Wollywog, 1 Blowhog. You got your food. I finished out Glutton's Kitchen, basically. And I ended the day because there's something else really to do in the overworld because I need blues. Mail. Olimar, you're my hero. You've erased half of our debt. Still, things have become a bit dangerous. So I'm going into hiding. Focus on work and don't slack off. You're able to watch some ads on you on the cool bow badge. Nice. I swear, some people tell me it works, some people tell me it doesn't. For me, I haven't been able to in like months, and then sometimes, like, for me it doesn't work for like months, and then I can finally make it work, and then I get like 50, and then I can't do it again for like half a year, and I don't understand why, or how that works. But thank you for the 5-bit. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff to read. I'm just gonna read through this and then probably be done for today. So let's go. What are we reading? Let's read Dwarf Bull Bear, Oculus terribilis, Grubdog family, a grubdog larva in its 3rd stage of development. This creature's body structure is nearing maturation. However, unlike mature bull bears, it is yet to claim its own patrol route, and thus it is dependent upon its parent for guarding direction. That's why they like follow the big one, basically. They're playing follow the leader. Monsters. I would not want to be on that stump. Oh, he fell off! Oh! No! They're all falling down! I want to get them all down. Yes! One more. Yeah, you got it, dude. Oh my god. They can't get it! No! They can't get it! No. God, I love Picklopedia. I'm so glad this is coming back. Water Dumple, Ichthyosa Felinus Grubdog family, a resident of freshwater pools and marshes. This aquatic creature regularly feeds on insects that land on the surface of the water. It shares a nearly identical skeletal structure with its close relative and terrestrial cousin, the bullwort. This may offer clues to its evolutionary origins, suggest that it only recently emigrated to an aquatic habitat. But they have no eye stalks. Puffy Blowhog, Susenflata, a blowhog family. The species of blowhog uses internally generated hydrogen to inflate a flotation bladder and hover above the ground. This creature's electrified pulse creates a sash of color that flows along the surface of its body, making it a particularly beautiful blowhog species. Precisely how it is able to internally stabilize its highly explosive hydrogen and simultaneously generate electricity remains a mystery. The puffy blowhog blows leaves and grass around to eat the insects underneath. It maintains mid-air buoyancy by using its fins and releasing air through blowholes. This enables it to float effortlessly, even in the breeze. In times of danger, the puffy blowhog can decompress its flotation bladder for a rapid escape from predators. Yeah, that's what it does when you, like... Well, actually... It doesn't leave a body behind in Pikmin 1, does it? I don't think it does. I know in 3 it, like, deflates and leaves its corpse behind. It's like a little, like, balloon thing, basically. But it's actually kind of cool, because if you think about it from Pikmin 1, that means it uses the escape method they talk about here, where it, like, lets out all the air and just flies away. That's really cool. Also, yeah, I paused for a second because I read flotation bladder, and I was just, like, thinking about that. What a beautiful creature. Okay. It just has pellets in one. That's what I thought. That's really cool, then. Because that just explains why it doesn't leave a body behind, then. Spotty Bullbear, Oculus terribilis dodicum, grubdog family. A mid-sized subspecies within the grubdog family, the spotty bullbear's unique feeding habits set it apart from other grubdogs. The spotty bullbear patrols a set path, searching for prey instead of passively feeding on creatures that wander into a limited territorial range. When entering bullbear habitat, extreme caution until the bullbear's patrol path can be clearly identified. It is wise to proceed with extreme caution. Yeah, so these fellas just roam into... Oh, okay. Okay, just go in the water. Okay. This is the best camera of all time. God, I love Piclopedia. Why is it so good? Lips! Okay. Oh, okay. I don't even know what's happening now. Oh, alright, okay, alright. Okay. God, look at this dude. Look at this dude! Anode beetle. Scarabum electrodiae, scarab beetle family. This specimen is representative of an insect hybrid that uses electricity in addition to glycogen for its energy. Although difficult to confirm due to their microscopic size, tiny hairs on the creature's legs cause the friction that generates the electrical charge. The electrical charge is processed by the creature's internal Machina battery structure and then stored as a deuce electrical... doesn't sound like a word, field. As this field reaches critical levels, surplus electricity is emitted, resulting in a low voltage current that is transmitted between specimens. It can shock other creatures in the immediate vicinity. Considering this process, it can be surmised that the largest impetus to pack behavior is not so much for synergic effect of producing a pack as it is to take advantage of this modest effective means of group preservation. You're saying hello. Yeah, you use the D-pad to zoom in and out, and the right stick is to move the camera left and right. Honestly, I forgot about D-pad zooming in and out until today. Like, I'm sure I knew at one point, but I completely forgot about it. That makes the camera infinitely more fun in this. I love them, they're so cute. Little fella. Hermit Crawmad. Camaborus rustica, Crawmad family. Looking at the eye and sickle-shaped leg characteristic of Squila. Squila. One would think this is a Squila relative. In fact, it is a relative of the hermit crab. The species, however, has migrated from seaside life in a shell and instead inhabits burrows in the ground. While its legs appear sickle-like, they are pincers that have evolved into a fin shape. The species feeds on small creatures that pass by its lair, dragging them inside to eat them. Yeah, I think you can also spray them. I don't know what button that is. Because D-pad is zooming the camera. So what button would that be? It's not L or... Oh wait, I found it. Wait, hold up, go back. Okay, L and R are switching. Yeah, I think it is Z. Yeah, it is Z. There are some enemies you can't use the spray on though, I'm pretty sure. Can you use it on... No, you can use it on this. Is it the Empress Bowl Black so you can't? No, you can, okay. I swear there's some enemy you can't do it to. I don't remember what. Fiery Drivel. Mandarachnia nepalmens, Drivel family. Members of the Drivel family are known for carrying objects of astounding size on their backs, then mimicking them. The fiery Drivel is one species in this family. Generally, this is a very gentle insect that feeds on grass nectar, but when faced with danger, the fiery Drivel ignites flammable internal gases, juts out its jaw, and spews scorching flames. As this clearly makes it a rather dangerous insect, it is best not to linger directly in front of it. Yeah, I guess I'm just thinking of plants. Maybe I'm just thinking, like, practically, if you spray some enemies, it doesn't really benefit you too much because of damage. Creepy fellow. Skitterleaf. Oh, he's like in the water. I was like, where is he? Rus pseudo-arbicans. Skittering family. Skitterling family. The skitterleaf is a relative of the pond skater that sheds its wings and adapted to life on the ground. With no residual traits of its airborne past, the skitterleaf can neither fly nor skid across the surface of the water. The wings have since evolved into the leaf-like structure on its back, which serve to hide the skitterleaf through mimicry. It appears quite effective as few predators can see through its clever disguise. It's pretty neat. I like the ones in Pikmin 3 that can actually hurt you. That are like dead leaves, those are cool. Breadbug. Pansaris glutinae, breadbug family. The adult breadbug competes for many of the same food sources as Pikmin, but its thick-skinned hide allows it to withstand most Pikmin group attacks. However, some researchers claim to have observed bread bugs being overwhelmed by massive numbers of Pikmin and reduced to food. Brutal. Fella, where are you going? Come back. Come back. Camera. Camera. I want to see his face. Oh my god. Come back! It's not very photogenic. Beady longlegs, Pseudoarachnia armoralis. Arachnid family. Although this creature is commonly associated with spiders, it is actually the result of a separate evolutionary line of insectoid creatures. Since the spherical body section supported by the creature's legs carries most of its internal organs, there appear to be no other features that would correspond to a head or an abdomen. That's why you heckin' heard it by the bally part. It's all the internal organ. Isn't there like some weird thing where you can make it like walk really far out of bounds in Encyclopedia? I feel like I saw a video of that like forever ago. He's kind of walking there. No, maybe not. Dang. Giant breadbug, Pensaurus gigantus, breadbug family. This gargantuan species of the greater breadbug family has a torso so perfectly square that it almost seems like it was formed in a mold. For a brief period after birth, the giant breadbug competes for food with smaller breadbugs, but upon reaching maturity it seeks out much larger prey. This is the primary reason that two species with similar feeding habits can coexist in the same habitat. Hordes of Pikmin appear to pose the only plausible threat to this massive creature's life. That's all the new enemies. Oh god, so many treasures. Oh my goodness. Ha. So many. Patience tester. Just looking at the sealed container makes me want to open it up, but opening it will decrease its value on the alien antiquities market. Maybe I'll just use my imaginary can opener and pretend to open it instead. I think that's the sound when it moves its legs. Let's see. No, he growls a little bit. Like, the thuds are him walking. But he does make like a piggy noise. Oh, the beady? He makes like a creaking noise. Yeah, he makes that weird creaking noise when he stops with a cycle every time he takes 8 steps. Gherkin Gate. Staring at the symbol tantalizes my taste buds. I've never observed this before, but my sight and sense of taste appear to be connected. Perhaps this is some kind of new psychological advertising. I'll have to tell the ship about it. When people study mysterious objects, they tend to overthink everything and get easily stumped. For example, this is just a lid. Or is it? Happiness emblem. When you grow up and get a job, your time doesn't belong to you anymore. To make up for that, you have to learn to appreciate the simple pleasures in life. Looking at this pattern we found today makes me feel a little less miserable. This is today's simple pleasure. Squirt. Creative inspiration. Fascinating. If I keep staring at the symbol, I know I'll come with the brilliant idea for a new product. Dream material. This is yet another object I've recently discovered that's beyond my wildest dreams. It doesn't conduct electricity, and it can erase marks left by pencils with remarkable ease. Sadly, the more you use it, the more it rubs away to oblivion. In a way, it reminds me of my job. The key. This item comes from the personal treasure hoard of a massive Pikmin devouring spider. He doesn't eat the Pikmin, he just crushes them! Unless the feet have mouths on them, but that'd be horrifying. I would hate that. The whole cave was crawling with all kinds of fearsome creatures. I decided to name that eerie cave the Citadel of Spiders. The ship can't stand bugs. Whenever I ask it to store a specimen for salvage, it threatens to stage a mutiny. Love Nugget. This tasty red snack isn't quite a fruit, but it doesn't seem like a vegetable either. I've analyzed it extensively and it appears to be releasing stimulating pheromones. Maybe I should feed it to my wife. Meat of champions, I never expected to find such a delectable cut of meat deep in this dark and slimy cavern. What kind of cavern is stocked with savory deli meat? This riddle perplexes me, but I'm sure my unrivaled powers of investigation will prevail. I've made it my personal quest to solve all the universe's ancient mysteries. Hideous Victual, we struggled with the Titanic bread book for this treasure, but we finally prevailed. That huge creature had a habit of dragging away treasures and hoarding them in its den. I wonder if there's a way to use these creatures to aid my treasure-seeking mission. On second thought, that's a bad idea. Pikmin are the only creatures I can really rely on. Imperative Cookie, I'm a man with an indomitable will, but I can't stop sampling that luscious food. Such an attractive shape, appetizing color, scrumptious smell. Getting hungry already. Cave Sweets, I've discovered a complex series of underground tunnels beneath the perplexing pool. It seems like I can't walk 10 steps without discovering something previously unheard of. Making discoveries nourishes my explorer spirit. As a reward for my latest scientific breakthrough, I will eat this grand sweet. It's worth like no money. My goodness, what a momentous discovery. I found an amazing cavern that burrows deep below the perplexing pool. The ground was littered with enticing snacks. I've named the scrumptious cavern the Glutton's Kitchen. It was obviously once a shrine to the culinary gods. Sweet dreamer, I've toiled long and hard to collect all these tasty treats. Surely it won't matter if I bring one back for my daughter as a souvenir. She loves snacks. The Mario Shell. I've observed several species of shell-dwelling creatures inhabiting the perplexing pool. One of these feisty beasts forms a spherical gem within the meaty depths of its shell. In a way, this gem could be considered this creature's life work. I consider my children my life's work. It's like spiders and webs. I can actually tell this is like, yeah. There's no bridge here though. I can tell what part of the perplexing pool that is. Invigorator, all this non-stop exploration has worn me out. I'm constantly battling bouts of fatigue. Thankfully, a quick sniff of this item's invigorating odor instantly wakes me up. This zesty scent also fills me with an irresistible urge to fight. This treasure must have been owned by an ancient warrior. Master's Instrument. I found this object squirreled away in the underground complex. Some of these structures demonstrate a high degree of culture. I surmise that each building must have been designed by an artist of great renown. This pink painting rod reinforces my hunch that the civilization appreciated fine art. Mario Paint Peach Pink. Harmonic Synthesizer. My taste in music is highly refined, but my wife and kids have no taste at all. For example, when I ask my family if they want to go out for karaoke, they twist their faces and give me a nasty look. They don't know what they're missing. Yeah, I want to hear all of them do karaoke. Director of Destiny. With the help of my Pikmin, I've been able to widen the radius of my salvage search. The new areas that have opened up to exploration are far more dangerous. Just to be safe, I better review Pikmin traits and characteristics. Press X to dismiss your Pikmin, separate them into colors. Press X to whole Pikmin. Flame of Tomorrow. From the beginning of time, my people have searched for a perfectly clean, endlessly renewable energy source. Unfortunately, we've never found anything close to it. Rubbing these two objects together seem to produce fire. Maybe this is a long-lost energy source we've been searching for. 555 troopers. Impediment Scourge. Yellow Pikmin are infatuated with high places. They seem to love it when I toss them high in the air. Once I hurled them up to a high area and they came down with this treasure. Time Capsule. This is a puppy. This must be some kind of a Mario capsule left by a lost civilization. It has left behind some image data, but I can't make any sense of it. I'm gonna have to do additional analysis. I'll document any exciting new developments in my log, along with pages and pages of meaningless doodles. Lip service. I've never had such desire to climb the corporate ladder, but I'm beginning to think I should. Each year that my kids grow older, they get more expensive. Taking care of them is my most important duty. I should take lessons from the ship on how to be a high-pressure salesman. Then I'd rake in the cash. Sulking antenna. Utilizing the unique properties of the yellow Pikmin, we breached the electric gate. This allowed us to access a previously uncharted subterranean wooden structure. The last time I was here, I never noticed their capacity to dissipate electrical charges. Perhaps they have other undocumented behaviors and abilities. Because there was no electricity in Pikmin 1. Regal Diamond. The other day my daughter begged me to get her some jewelry. She's becoming so fashion conscious. I know girls grow up quickly, but I never imagined it would happen this fast. Paradoxal Enigma. I'm not just an intergalactic space captain, I'm also an artist. I see the inner beauty in everything. Some things people call ugly and boring I find intellectually stimulating and aesthetically pleasing. It's true, I'm sophisticated like that. Very sophisticated. It's just a heckin' head. Boomcone. Today we found the remains of a wooden construction engine buried deep under the surface. I can't imagine anyone on this uncivilized planet inventing anything. We'll have to wait until later to finish surveying this maze, but this place intrigues me. There may be something interesting to learn about this primitive object. I think that's everything. Yeah, that's everything that we've gotten so far. Cool. I'll show up the menu beforehand, because challenge mode unlocks by getting the key. I'll probably save this until like post game when I'm done with it. So let me see, 5. Yeah, there's 30 levels in challenge arenas. You see how it gives you like a preset, like amount of sprays, floors, and types of Pikmin? Yeah, the blade unlock. Challenge arenas are challenge mode is pretty cool in this game actually. I like it a lot. But we'll get to it in the future. See rules, challenge rules. Rules part 1, acquire the key to access the next level. Rules part 2, escape before time runs out. Embark on a thrilling expedition. White flowers indicate cleared areas and pink show all Pikmin escaped. Yeah, so pink is like perfect on this. 5 resets. 1 to the bull bear. 2 to the caterpillars in Glutton's kitchen, so that's 3. And the 4th one was the Wollywog, and the 5th one was the cutscene shenanigan at the beginning of the stream. So yeah, it's just like 3 resets in Glutton's kitchen, 2 were silly, and 1 of them was like the bull bear jump scared me basically. Cause he heckin' roomed. I mean, honestly, I'm like 50% done with like the first half of the game, so like 5 resets isn't even bad. I think I had more at this point in Pikmin 1, just because the crush glitch killed me so many times. Yeah, Pikmin 1 was actually going worse at this point, funnily. Yeah, let me pause this real quick. Because I am going to end, but Missy was on. I was like, what, like 4.5 hours-ish, right? Let's see. Yeah, it's 4.5. Cool. Alright, let me see who's on. Opening up twitch.tv. Probably just close out of this window, honestly. Computer lagging. Do you want to stop the current animation? Yeah. Yeah. Okay, cool. Cool. My laptop feels like so hot right now, but that usually happens when I do something like this. It's kind of intensive on it. It's fine though. See Snowpoke's on. Yeah, I'll do Snowpoke. It's like the X rank resets in like a few hours, why not? Hey Troy, you're a bit late, but it's okay. I'm already at Snowpoke. Let's do that. Tell her good morning. Thank you for hanging, because I do these streams very impromptu, but I had fun with it. always like showing off games I like a lot, like Pikmin. Should be back tomorrow. I don't know if it'll be Pikmin or X rank. Honestly, probably Pikmin. I'm kind of more in the mood for that than solo queue on the first day of the month. I don't know. I'll see. Keep an eye out. I hope you guys have a good day. Thank you for hanging out. I'll see you next time.